Hello, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Dude Boy Orkboy. Okay, I'm laying it on a little thick. I'll admit, it's a little thick. What's up, everybody? Ooh, Good to see you. Good to see you out there. Night Whisper coming in with the big wog. Veratheus coming in with the big wog energy. Veratheus says, I'm playing around with the rogue. It's nice having all the utility poisons. Ooh, dude, I bet that is nice. Damn, you were thinking a hell of an opening song. It was pretty epic, the song. Very Everfrost Peaks. Very Everfrost. Hello! I made it, you guys. I got up out of bed just for you, just for the stream. I did a little traveling. I came to Hallis because there's a Beast Lord Guildmaster here. A Beast Lord Guildmaster and a Beast Lord Spells vendor that I could shop at. So I bound myself here, and I can travel here to get the spells and stuff, so I'm pretty happy about that. Speaking of spells, we do need a bit of an upgrade here. I got a whole bunch of new spells.
Today was a productive damn day.
Yeah, it really was, dude. Today was a productive damn day. That's right, Negan. That is right. I need some more spell slots. Let's spend some AA. I've been saving all my AAs so far. I've got 21. Holy smokies. 21 AAs. This guy's a maniac. I think I'm going to get a few spell slots to begin with. So let's do it. Let's get some spell slots. Ooh, yeah. Give me them slots. I think I'll just unlock them all. Unlock all those sweet, sweet spell slots. There we go. We just unlocked all of our spell slots. I'm feeling good about that. We still have life healing, light healing rather. But I believe I upgraded it. I thought I upgraded it to rank 2, no? Could have swore I did. Yesterday I thought I did. Oh, it was minor healing. Okay. So we gotta bump up light healing. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna do a little bit of tweaking here. Tweaking? Yeah, we're doing a little tweaking. Some spell tweaking. So we're gonna upgrade light healing to rank 1. And then let me see here. We have a rank 2 mote. Let's do that. Rank 2. Yes, please. And then why not go rank 3 as well? Why not go rank 3? Hey, Court, what's up, dude? It is a productive day. We're upgrading spells. We're getting some new stuff. We already went to the bank. We're over here in Hallis doing Beast Lord things. Hey, Kylos the Sage. Hello. Hello. What's up, man? Happy Thursday to you. I hope you're doing absolutely fabulous today. Ab fab. Hope you're doing ab fab.
Crab, please. Crab. Right. Crab, and.
Well, if you're not doing ab fab, maybe you're doing ab crab. I'm not sure. Or maybe you're just crabby today, which I understand. Thursdays were like that for me for a long time because they weren't quite Friday, and you knew you still had a long time to go before the weekend. So I used to despise Thursdays, dude. And they were like the busiest day at my old job too. So not only was it like the busiest day, but you still had a whole nother day that you had to come back. I hated Thursdays. Back then. Ugh. 16,000 seems a little high for just that. We did bump it. I could bring it down a little bit. So I'll tell you a little story. We did have a guy who was like overly using it. It was like his main shtick. He would come in and he would spam crab like the whole stream, dude. And so finally I was like, all right, it's a funny redeem and it is a good redeem, but we had a guy that was just blasting it all the time. And it was funny and cute and shit, but, after about the 1,000th one, I was like, okay, we need to raise the price on that bad boy. Just because it's so loud and it's like crab, like it's like a little more intense. It's like a higher energy kind of like sound effect, you know what I mean? So I'm cool with it being played a lot, but it's gonna cost them. It's gonna cost them in the end. Yeah, we had a guy who was playing that thing so much, dude. And like I said, it's a really good sound effect. I like it. But he was going wild with it, man. He was going wild. You probably should have put a high cooldown on it. You could do that too.
Don't tell me how to cook the sauce, all right?
Listen, okay? Listen. How many onions did you use in the sauce? 3 onions? 3 onions? That's too many onions. 3 small onions? Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe. Don't tell me how to cook the sauce. I like when you use the razor blades for cutting the garlic, dude. You cut it so thin that it liquefies in a little bit of oil. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking Flavor Town. We're going to Flavor Town. All right. Engulfing darkness. Yes, please. What else? Damage over time. Let's do the negation of life. I like that one. Let me see here now. Statistic buffs. We already got the armor class. Grim Aura. Absolutely need Grim Aura. We also need Vampiric Embrace. Oh yeah, we need that sweet, sweet embrace of the vampire. That sweet, sweet vampiric embrace. Yeah, that's right. Let's see here. Can probably do feign death. Need that sweet feign death. There we go. We need to keep an empty slot for slow, so we'll do another dot and then we'll do a slow. This spot will be slow, but I don't have slow until 20, I believe I get drowsy. I already learned the spell, so I do have it. Ooh, tainted breath. Now that is some hot breath right there. If you have breath of a taint, oh yeah, that's some hot breath. That's some hot breath. What do you think, Vertheus? Weigh in on this. Tainted breath. A level 19 Beast Lord spell. Describe the smell. Describe the smell of tainted breath, Vertheus. He's like, I don't know what it smells like. It smells like carne asada, baby.
Yo, Rokeb, what's up?
What up, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We're just getting started. I need to spend some more AAs. I kind of want to get quick buff if I can. If I've got enough. I've got 9 left. How much is quick buff? Because we want that. We want that sweet, sweet quick buff. Ooh, 5 points. Let's go. Train it. Train it. I think I have a new pet too. I should look. I should check my pets actually. Cause old Gavin, he's a good boy, but he's getting a little low level. He's getting a little lower level. Let's check. Let's check. Pet. We got minor summoning, lesser summoning. That's a better one. We do have lesser summoning water. We got lesser summoning fire or lesser summoning water. I'll go with water. I know water's a tough pet. And I did buy more malachite as well, so we're sitting on a pocket full of malachite. I got a pocket full of malachite, and I'm feeling good. Yeah, girl, we got a pocket full of malachite. She's like, I don't care. Tell me when you got diamonds, pal. Malachite? Man, tell me when you got diamonds, buddy. Listen, okay? Diamonds are a little too much. Diamonds are a little too high, lady. Let's go with one of these. Boom, put it in. Put it in! I'm going all the way up to 4, baby. Going all the way up to tier 4 on the lesser summoning water elemental. Hey, there we go. Alright, now we're getting juiced up. Sounds like you've been licking someone's taint. Smells like the Predator's dreadlocks. Oh, man. Some dreadlocks smell bad. I did have a roommate when I was in my 20s. He worked at a pizza restaurant, dude. And he was like the dough guy or whatever. And he also had dreadlocks. And dude, the dough was getting in the locks, dude, because his dreadlocks smelled like sourdough bread or something like that. They had it was like sourdough dreadlocks, dude. No joke. No joke, dude. And he actually was having some trouble with them. They were getting in his eye. His dreadlocks would get into his eye while he was sleeping at night, and he would get these styes, dude. You know that eyelid pimple thing where it's underneath the lid? He was getting those, dude, from the sourdough dreadlocks, bro. Like actual bacteria was getting in there and screwing him up. I know. You're like, who the hell are you hanging out with, man? Who the hell are you hanging out with, dude? We all have a life, right? We all grew up somehow, some way. Hello, Nakari. Oh, look at her. She's so pretty.
She's so pretty.
She's got her ice cream cone and a book. She's got a nice flowing robe.
Damn, girl. Ooh. Damn, girl, I better sit in this chair. Hell, son of a gun, boy. I need to rest, because I'm telling you what, boy, that lady's too pretty. She's too pretty. I better sit in this chair and just twiddle my thumbs.
Alright. Feign death, please. And then I'm gonna save this spell set. This is my ready spell set. We're gonna save it. Fantastic. Okay. Now we got 12 spell slots full of juiciness. We got quick buff. Yum, yum, yum. Which buffs up me and my pet. Look at that. Ooh, girl. We're so buffed now. I feel good. Let me check. I still have 4 AAs. I kind of want to get I want to get the combat agility and the combat stability. This passive ability increases your melee avoidance by 2%. Melee avoidance is a component of armor class that allows you to avoid incoming attacks, and it is derived from agility. Item avoidance and your defense skill. Yeah, let's get one of those. And then stability, combat stability. This passive ability increases the armor class soft cap of your class by 2%. Even though I'm not capped on armor, I'm still gonna get it. I'm still gonna get the ability. Just to kind of bump me up a little better, a little more.
Bump it up. Bump it up.
Do I know of any shield drops in the new revamped zones? Not that I recall offhand. No, I don't know of any new shields or new shield drops. I know that you could probably go and get the shiny brass shield pretty easily. And then I want to say the Minotaur's ribcage from Gorge of King Zorb is actually pretty good too. It's like 16 AC or something like that. It could be a pretty good one. That could be a pretty good shield. It's like a rib cage. It's like one of those bone rib cages or whatever. You know what I mean? And those are pretty good shields. Those are pretty good shields. So, just an option. Just an option. All right, we're ready. Bags are empty, except for the silk. I guess I am carrying around a bunch of silk with me. We got malachite, bone chips, food, water. I've just upgraded all my spells. We got a new pet. He's all buffed up. He's got 2 new swords too. I gave him a couple of nice swords. It was better than the maces. So we're ready. We're ready to get out into the cold, frosty Everfrost peaks. I came out this way. I just decided to come out here because of the Beast Lord stuff. The Beast Lord spells, the Beast Lord trainer, all that stuff is over here. And so I am actually bound in Hallis. My bind spot is Hallis, so that I can quickly get back over here. And I thought, you know what? Let's go on an adventure. Let's go out into the snow. We're going out in the snow, baby. Might as well call me John, because I'm going into the snow. I know. Terrible joke. Terrible joke. Absolutely awful joke. Carlos the Sage said, how is this trio feeling so far, Dude Boy Orkboy? Oh, man. It's super strong. I think it's really, really strong. You got all those sweet pets. You got a lot of, like, attack abilities, too. Like nukes and dots and things like that. And the hand-to-hand combat is pretty good. The Beast Lord hand-to-hand combat's not bad at all. I've got 2 Flaming Fists plus 2. They're not bad. They're not bad. Yeah. It's doing pretty well.
All right. See you later. Farewell. Hey, Pat. You're coming with, buddy. Get over here. Hey, feller. What are you doing staying back there? Hey, don't be afraid of the water. You're made out of water. God, stinking dang old pet. He ain't never listened to nothing I say, boy. Let me tell you, that old dang old pet, he don't never listen to nothing I say. Dadgum, son of a gun. Oh, there you, oh, now you come across. Okay, alright, I see how it is. Dang old sucker.
We might do a little role play here on the stream. Yeah, it's feeling really good, Kylos the Sage. Absolutely phenomenal amount of damage. The Beast Lord is able to take a good hit, a good solid amount of tanking, especially with like all the defensives and avoidances and everything that he has now. It's pretty good. The DOTs are great. The FD is nice, you know. I would say the only thing that is a little sucky is the healing. The healing is pretty light, but being able to upgrade the spells like that should compensate. So I've upgraded my light healing to rank 4. And I kind of feel like that should be pretty good. Ooh, a vengeful soloist. Look at him. He's got his little bony violin. He's playing his little bony violin.
Hey, feller, quit playing with your bony violin.
Bone chips. Let's go. Auto loot. Delius Times Diary, page 76. Alright. Well, we'll leave that behind. I'm not trying to read some dude's diary. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's like, do I really want to read some dude's diary? Probably not. Probably not. Real Halisians swim in the icy water. They do, dude. And I saw a couple of barbarians swimming through that water. They like didn't even wait for the little raft thing. They just swam. What level did you do, Najina? Pretty low level. I went in there at level 10. I started at level 10, and the entry mobs were yellow. Some of them were red. But it was right. It was just about perfect to do the entryway. And then I got a group member, and we did the first named a few times pretty easily. So yeah, you could get in there 10 plus, I would say. Boomhauer plus Orc. I like Boomhauer. I really do. He's a cool character. That dang old son of a gun. Come on now, I'll tell you what now, them rubber dang old son of a gun. Boomhauer's awesome, dude. That's a tough voice to voice. That's a kind of a tough character to voice. Because he kind of stutters too, so like you have to fake the stutter plus the like the weird southern accent. Because Boomhauer's accent's definitely odd. It's not like a common one, dude. That one's way, way deep. That's like Oklahoma mountains kind of thing. You know what I mean? All right, where are we going? Let's go. Everything seems to be gray to me out here. I thought these wolves and everything would be perfect level. Maybe we'll find. Maybe the orcs are closer to 19. Let's see. What's this place? There's like cool ruined, like odd places out here.
Oh, 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 my ankle. Ooh, my cankle.
All right, there's an icy orc camp across the river here. Let's go check that. Boomhauer. I like that character. That's a good character. Mike Judge explains how he came up with the voice in a 1 minute 27 video. Ooh, I'll open it up. I'll save it.
There were a lot of
I'll save the video for after the stream. I'll watch it. Mike Judge. That guy's cool. Ooh, I like how... Okay, so check this out. I like how there's a layer of ice, but you can still see the liquid moving underneath. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool looking. This is probably one of the cooler rivers in the whole game. It's a frozen river, but you can kind of like see the liquid water underneath too. I like it.
Yes, sir. I like it.
Who's that? Is that Logan? No way. Don't tell me that's Chill Logan. That has to be him, dude. I've never seen anybody else named Chill. That's gotta be Logie. Before I got on, I just kind of took a peek. I saw he was online. He was playing some Legends, so... Oh, man. These guys are level 25. Okay. Holy smokes. Do you think we could manage? Oh! Another one just spawned. Let's go. Let's look over here. Oh, here's that giant statue. So this was the thumbnail this morning. This big giant statue. Here it is. Here's what I did. Check it out, dude. So this is where we are. We're actually here right now in the where the thumbnail is. Here's the giant statue and there's the orc fort. This place does exist. Holy moly, it does exist. Wrath Orc wristband. Not very strong. Not a very strong piece of equipment. But I do like this giant statue. This thing's cool, dude. It looks like a hill giant. Like, even though the ice giants do look a lot different than this. It's pretty unique. It's pretty unique. Just a giant hill giant statue out here. It's pretty cool. Plus you can see the moon on the horizon. Holy moly, where are we?
Holy.
Okay, what's in here? Is there anything in here? No? Empty? Alright. Too bad, because that looked like a cool place. Dark Assassin? Who the hell's the Dark Assassin? Another empty tower. Very odd indeed. Very odd indeed. Apparently there's a Dark Assassin that can spawn here. And he roams. He like spawns and then roams around. You know what I noticed? I don't have any actual tracking anymore. Like, you know how previously you still had like a tiny little ring that you could see creatures on the map? I don't even have that at all.
Damn, I can't see nothing.
This place is pretty dark, this Everfrost. I guess maybe it's nighttime out here, but it's feeling pretty dark and dismal in this icy wasteland. We're in an icy wasteland. We're out here. Right click on the map border where it says map, and then click on circle and NPCs. Hey, Brian Hunt, let's check it out. Oh, oh,
Oh, ooh, oh, damn.
an orcish mountaineer. Okay, all right, all right. Respect, respect. Yeah, I see it now. There's the ring. Fantastic, fantastic. Appreciate that. It will turn on the circle and the NPCs for you. Dude, thank you so much. I do appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I forgot about that. That there's some options you can do with the map, like with what you're tracking, and so I'm glad to have that activated. Because I do use it. Especially when I'm in a dungeon or something like that. I'm always kind of peeking ahead to see what's going on. Or to see if there's like a rare mob, 2 rooms away, something like that. Okay, here we go. Woolly mammoth.
Ooh.
I like this. I do like this model. He's cute. I like his like tuft on the top of his head. That's cute. Little elephant tuft. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, an orc shaman. Let's go. Now we found the place where we need to be. There goes a yellow guy, a woolly mammoth. Okay, okay. I think this is where we need to hunt for a while. Get some sweet, sweet EXP. A cyclamine corm? I have no clue what that even is. Like some kind of frosty coconut or something. Yo, Arthax Unleashed, how you doing today, my man? Ooh, who is this handsome devil? Hey, what's up, dude?
Ooh.
Hey, we're having fun. We're hanging out. We're in Everfrost Peaks. We're in the peaks. Getting a little snow time in. We're doing a little snowboarding out here. Gleaming the cube, as they say. We're doing a little Turk 182 on the snow. That big orky energy today, you're here for it. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. Now, you may have noticed that diamond by your name, Arthax. You see that? We got in and did a little revamping of the stream. We added a couple of folks. We added a couple of very important people. And guess what, dude? You made it in, bro. You're in. Woo! Now I just need Mina to stop by, because I gave it to her too. But I haven't seen her. I do go by her stream though too, and I didn't mention anything yet. I wanted to surprise her. Mrs. Mina.
Mina!
What's up? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day. I hope the work isn't too crazy busy. I know you do a lot of meetings and stuff throughout the day. So we're hanging out. We're having a bit of fun. And I thought I would go a different direction. I went and got my Beast Lord spells over at Hallis. And I said, you know what? Since we're here, let's do a little adventuring. Let's just do a little adventuring out here. Now, there is a really cool place. There's like a fake wall back here. You see this like fake wall in this tunnel that goes all the way around to here? I want to say that's part of Miragul's highway, if I'm correct. Miragul. You've heard of him. He's sort of an infamous wizard of sorts. We're kind of like, we're hanging out around his highway. Craigie Poo, what's up? Hello, hello. How you doing today? I like that name. That's the best name so far on Twitch. Craigie Poo. Ekavol glowers at you dubiously. Okay, okay. What's this guy doing in here?
Hey, feller. Hey, feller. What are you doing in here? Damn, you're awfully short for an elf. Hey, feller. Hey, feller. What are you doing in here? Damn, it's cold as hell in here. What you doing inside this place?
Uh-oh, watch him kick my ass because I sat down. Let's hail him. No response. He's just a silent dark elf doing dark elf things. He's probably spying on the woolly mammoths of this region, collecting data. I bet he's collecting data in there. Speaking of which, do the Beast Lord pet procs work on the mage pet? Question mark. I think they do. Yeah, as long as you use that spell. I should have one. Shariq's replenishment. Let me see here. Those are heals. Miscellaneous buff. Spirit of the Blizzard. Spirit of the Blizzard is a pet spell. Fills your warder with the power of the Great Spirit, increasing their dexterity by 75 and giving them a chance to perform Spirit of Blizzard Strike, a cold attack. Yeah, let's cast it. It should work. Yep, it's on. Spirit of the Blizzard, baby. He's got it. He's got it. So not only is he a backstabber, but he can now proc Spirit of the Blizzard. Alright, let's take a look here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We got a tunnel. A deep, dark, dank, smelly tunnel into the frozen necropolis of doom. Alright, maybe it's not that extreme, but it is a cool tunnel. So let's go down and see. Let's go look. I like these blocks. There's like blocks coming out of the walls or something in here. The architect is going to be quite upset to find all these blocks have fallen out of his dungeon walls.
Damn, I just built this place, son of a gun. Who's knocking all these blocks out the walls? Damn, another one. Oh, man.
I wonder if there's any monsters in here, or if it's just a big empty tunnel. I think this is part of Miragul's highway. I could be wrong, but... Oh, wait a minute. Back here. Lich of Miragul roam. Oh, okay. So actually, this is Miragul's... This is part of Miragul's highway back here. And there's a couple of ground spawns, too. We're going to explore that as well. Maybe we'll get lucky, dude, and we'll see the actual Lich of Miragul back there. Miragul the Wizard tunnel is under the ice and into the cave. Okay, alright. Yeah, we'll have to go over there. I thought this was it. I thought this place was it. I knew it was like a secret tunnel, though. Like a secret place back there. I'm going to do it. I'm going to explore it. Lol, you're a nut. Dude, sometimes you feel like a nut. And sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. And Mounds don't. That's a flashback from the 80s. You see how they program us? They program our minds with commercials and like products and stuff and food. God. That's the way into Everfrost that allows Lobies to bypass the Frost Giants. Oh, okay. So I'm in like the noob tunnel, to get in the dungeon. Ah, I see. It is very icy. Hey, Death Bagel, welcome to the stream. That's a cool name. I love that name. What's up? Can you only have one pet at a time, even though you have a multiple pet classes? Correct. And what they did, so there's only one pet slot, but what they did for it is they hybridized all the pets. So this is my pet. I'm targeting him right now. Warrior/rogue. He's a warrior/rogue. So he is 2 classes. He's a multi-class pet. Also, by being a full pet build, I have 12 armor slots for my pet. 12 permanent equipment slots for the pet. Whereas hybrid pet users like shamans and stuff like that, they only get 2 slots per class. So because I'm a full-blown pet build, I'm getting all 12 equipment slots. It's pretty powerful. It's actually really powerful. You're in the perma backdoor? Nice. Yo, Bender, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you feel like a tree. I like it. Hope you're doing good today, Bendy. Dude, my 7 days to die got corrupted or something. Like I can't play. I've been trying to play 7 days to die for the last 2 nights, and I can't get anything to load up, dude. I'm gonna have to do I already did the repair thing, but I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to do a full uninstall or something. Reinstall. I don't know what to do. But yeah. I was going, hey man, what the hell? Yeah, you're right. I bypassed the Frost Giants. There's several Frost Giants there. And I could go in. I want to go do Miragul's Highway real quick before I go to Permafrost, but I think I will jump in there. Should be able to fight some goblins around the entry. Gotcha, thanks. Hell yeah, dude. We've got a pretty helpful community here, and I do enjoy helping out. The pet build is pretty cool. My main build that I like a lot is Shadow Knight, Shaman, Enchanter. It's actually a really cool, very strong build. And that's what I played on the previous test server. I decided to go pet class for this, but this server does wipe on the 28th when the game launches, so it's kind of I'm just kind of having fun. I'm not trying to progress too crazy or, but I wanted to see what it was like. And so I'm glad I chose it. It's a pretty good combo. I do like it a lot. I am liking it a lot. A lot of damage, a lot of high damage, and the Beast Lord part can kind of tank, and like it has a good avoidance and stuff like that, and it can wear pretty juicy leather, you know. It can fight really well too, like melee fight. Your Shaman / Bard Rogue has 5 slots. Ah, nice, nice. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. 5 slots is pretty good. I wonder if it gets, because of the Bard, is it getting any slots from the Bard portion? I guess they're not really a pet class, but they can charm, so you would think they would have like a couple of slots. You feel like all builds are very strong? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. You could pretty much pick anything. You could pick any random 3, and you should still be very powerful. Very powerful. And there's sometimes a bunch of skellies right at the cave entrance. Oh, okay. Be careful, Marigold the Lich is level 46. Oh, God. Oh, Warrior Pally Cleric takes forever to kill something, but you won't die. Yeah, I can see that. Bard gets a slot. Ah, very cool. Not sure if Bard adds. Bard gets at least 1 due to the charm. That's what I was thinking.
Excuse me.
Yo, Most Dang Spy, what's up, dude?
Excuse me.
Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I found my way to Everfrost Peaks today, and so we are doing a bit of exploring. We're doing a bit of adventuring, and I'm getting ready to try and go here into Miragul's Highway. Ooh. Ooh. Now, how do I get under there, actually? An Ice Goblin Diver. Ooh. Alright, alright. There's got to be a hole in this ice somewhere. Some sort of iceberg or something. Let's look around. Let's look around. Got to be a hole in this ice somewhere, huh? And we should be able to swim, yeah? What's up, Most Dang Spy? Death Bagel says, thinking if you pick this up at release, then you'll probably go Shadow Knight Magician Bard. Nice, dude. Now, let me tell you about this, Death Bagel. If you pre-order the game, it is only $20. You could try the game out now until the 21st. The server shuts down until the 28th when the official launch goes out. If you pre-order, you get a name reserve, you get a title, and you get your first month of subscription time free or built into the price. So it's really not bad. For the $20, you get a pretty heavy value. Just throwing it out there. I'm not a salesman. I don't have a code or anything. It's not, you know, I'm just throwing it out there that it's a really good deal. And so you might enjoy that. You might enjoy that. At first you were like, how is he in a Velius zone? Right, dude? I look like I am in Velius, huh? Nah, we're over in Everfrost. I was going to... I had to come out here for some Beast Lord training over at Hallis. So I said, you know what? Let's adventure here today. Let's adventure here today. Rogue pairs nicely with Caster. Heavy so much damage from the backstab, you don't have to worry about regular attacks lost while casting. Yeah, that is pretty good. I like that. I do like that. Backstab as soon as cast is over. Nice, nice. With the auto skill. That's awesome. You're doing Shadow Knight Shaman Rogue. The backstab is amazing. Yeah, dude. A lot of damage, a lot of damage. Plus you have all that plate mail and healing power and all those good buffs like dexterity and agility, which really boost the damage too. Death Bagel says, yeah, I appreciate it. You just don't want to start now to get your character wiped. I understand fully. I do understand fully. Well, if you are interested in doing the name save, I would still recommend doing the pre-order. You would have to log in, though, Because when you first log in, it gives you an option to save the name in the client itself. So it's up to you. You might have a name that you want to keep. And so it's a cool option. It's a cool option. Okay, so is there any holes in the ice, I'm wondering? Ice hole. Yeah, here's one here. Ice hole. Okay. Cool. Now, do I have breathe underwater? Because I think that's kind of important too. Yeah, I should have conjure stone, right? Create item, utility, water stone. Hey, we got one. Manty420, what's up, dude? You ended up buying EQL. You went Monk Shaman Druid. Nice, dude. Well, I hope you're enjoying the game. I'm having an absolute blast. The community has been super awesome and exciting. So I am very happy to be able to play and hang out with a bunch of EverQuest people. What'd you call me? Right? I think he called you an ice hole. I'm looking for an ice hole. And there is one over here. I see it. Because I'm trying to get it under the water. I'm trying to get under the ice, under the water, to go into Miragle's tunnels back there. So we're looking for an ice hole. Ooh.
Ooh! Damn, son of a gun! He got me! He snuck up on me! Ah, yeah, that's right, that's right. Don't mess around, feller.
Ooh, another trooper. He's only level 9, though. Little baby.
He's a little baby.
Let's see. Can I put... Can I give myself a roll even though I'm... Because I wanted to make myself the main assist, but I guess since I'm not in an actual party, I don't have the option for that. Alright, so there should be a ice hole here. Yeah, here it is. Look. A little crack in the ice, dude. Whoo, it's gonna be cold. Spaztaz, welcome to the stream. Do you only get one pet? Correct, you do only get one pet, so you have to pick and choose which ones you want. You can rotate them out, you can do different things. They're all hybridized. So like my water pet is a warrior / rogue. He's both a warrior and a rogue. He can wear both warrior and rogue equipment. And because I'm a full pet build, I have 12 permanent pet equipment slots. These are my pet slots, and I've got 12 slots to put any gear that I want in there. Although there is one thing about it. You can't give them like 2 breastplates or 2 shields or 2 pairs of gloves. You still have to split it up into different equipment slots. Like you can't wear 2 cloaks on the pet, or you can't wear 2 BPs. You know what I mean? You can only wear 1 BP. But it's still pretty cool. Is it a blue chicken nugget pet? It sure is. You're 32, farming El Guck? Nice, dude. That's a good spot. El Guck is really good. I do like it there. I was gonna go to Guck today, but I've kind of done a lot of Guck on the stream. So I thought we'd come out here and do a bit of exploring, have some fun. Hey, sweet, sweet Raina in the house. Good morning, good morning. How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. How's that sweet, sweet puppers doing? I bet you guys went out for a walk already. I did a bike ride this morning. I got off my ass and jumped on the little living room bike, and I cranked it up a notch too. I turned the resistance up. Ooh, I was feeling it this morning. I'm feeling it right now. My legs are like jelly, dude. My legs are like jelly. But they do feel good. It does feel good to get up and get a little movement going, you know, a little movement. Check it out, Raina. We're going on an adventure. It's another typical Orky adventure today. We're gonna dive into this underwater ice hole. We're going crab fishing. We're going crabbing.
Oh boy, damn, son of a gun, boy, it looks cold as hell down there. Well, I guess here goes nothing. Ah, splash! Oh, it's cold. Damn, it's cold.
We're under the ice today. We're going under the ice. We're going to Miragul's Highway. Check it out. Miragul's Evil Lich Highway. So if you come out to Everfrost and you go under the ice, you can swim into the caverns of Miragul back here. Now, he is like level 40 something, so if the Lich himself is up back there, he's probably going to smoke me. But it's all worth the adventure. I think it's worth the adventure. Yeah, dude, we're going to Miragul's Highway. There's a little bit of Miragul lore out there. There's a little Miragul lore. Let's, I know who we could ask. Let's find out from Mr. Sparrow. I bet he knows about it. What do you know about Miragul's Highway? Question mark. Let's find out what old Mr. Sparrow knows. I bet you, for some reason, he's been here before. Looking for treasure.
Dude boy, Orkboy asked me, what do you know about Miragul's Highway? Ah, Miragul's Highway. An icy ribbon of doom, where the foolish march in straight lines and the clever vanish into the snow like a ghost with a grudge. It's a nasty stretch in EverQuest. A cold road tied to the grim mysteries of Miragul and all his frosty nonsense. Good place to get lost, ambushed, or both, matey.
All right, so we're going straight in, headlong. It might be a pretty abysmal place, but we're going in. Thank you, Mr. Sparrow. Thank you for your knowledge and your wisdom. We're going. Yo, Mr. Dag! What's upper pupper? How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Ooh, look at that spider on the ice up there. Oh, he looks creepy. Oh! A woolly spider. You're great, and me? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like I said, I got up early, jumped on the old bike, did a little bike ride, had some breakfast. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling alive, baby. We're adventuring. We're going into those very obscure corners of Norath. That's what I like to do. I like to go to those very obscure corners of Norath, you know? And honestly, I don't really think I've ever been back here. I've known about it. I've known about the place. I don't actually remember coming through here before. So it's kind of my first time exploring Miragul's lair back here. Maybe we'll find some clues. Maybe we'll find some clues on how he became a lich. I do see some water goblins, though. There's some ice goblins down here. I wonder if the whole place is underwater. We'll find out. We'll find out, because here it is. Here's the tunnel entrance. Let's go see. I like the way the goblins look, dude, when they're swimming. Like, look at him, dude. He looks cool. He's like freaking... I don't know. A lot of people hate swimming in EverQuest, but I've always thought it was pretty interesting. And I think that the monsters and stuff look cool underwater. It's like a whole animation that they put in just for it that you don't really get to see a lot in the game. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh boy, we're in here. Miragul's disgusting evil lair. Smells like bone chips and goblin dung. Quite an interesting scent. Bone chips and goblin dung. Ooh, you don't want to smell that. You do not want to smell that. You ever come in to the bathroom behind a goblin? Oh, man. Woo! Need some spray. Ice blood? Holy shit, look at that. It's like a frozen slushy. It's like a frozen slushy of blood. Oops. What did I pick? Oh, I picked something dumb. I put it in my dragon horde. Oh boy. My dragon horde is going to get full of torches. You can probably change that. Let me see here. Advanced loot. Filters. Torch. Search. Store. Let's switch it to sell. Switch it to sell. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can switch it. You can switch it. You don't have to, like... If you end up accidentally selecting something wrong, like an automatic choice, you can pull up the advanced loot window and change it. Forgotten Road of the Legendary Lich. Okay, alright, alright. Sullen McMore. Alright, alright. Well, let's go this way. He wanders around back here, huh? That old cheeky lich. Too bad. I was kind of hoping this cave was going to be full of monsters, you know, and like you could grind in here. Ooh, look at this symbol. Is that the symbol of Miragul, you guys think? I feel like it is. That's like his whole, like... That's his whole symbol, huh? If someone was to see, like, a scroll with this on it, like, if it was, like... They'd be like, oh, it's from Miragul. It's from Miragul. Okay, I guess we do have to go this way. It's pretty large in here. You could fit a young dragon back here. So that's the lich room over there, but I don't see him. Let's look back here. There's a large room back here and possibly a barbarian. There he is, the barbarian. Oh, he scowls at me ready to attack. And he's level 61. Holy smokes, he's level 61. Well, I kind of want to look in there, though. We got to see what's in that room.
We're going on an adventure.
Let me try invisibility. Level 61 NPC, dude. That's that guy. That guy's probably tougher than the bosses that we're fighting in the game, like Vox and Nagy and stuff. This guy probably kicks ass even more. Alright, we're good. We're good. We can sneak by. I thought he was I thought he would have been a barbarian, but he seems to be a monk, actually. He looks like he's wearing one of the robes of Whistling Fist. He's wearing a robe, dude. Okay. Nope, nothing in here. Thought there would at least be like something. Oh, there is an insignia on the wall. Yeah, look, he's wearing like a Whistling Fist robe, dude. I feel like that guy's a monk. Like a badass monk. Ooh, an icebone skeleton. Let's go. Oh my god, there's a giant bear. Yo! It's a giant polar bear. Holy smokes, look at the size of that thing. Who's that? Oh, a glacier bear. Level 25. I think we could probably fight him. I'm 19. Damn, that's a big ass bear. Holy Toledo. Oh, he's a friendly bear, actually. I was gonna attack him, but he's actually quite friendly.
Hey, feller!
Oh, Mr. Bear! Look at his little short, stubby tail, dude. He's got a little tail. Look at that little bear tail. Uh-oh. Icebone? Okay. Icebone? Okay. This is supposed to be Miracle's room. Oh, there's like a little alcove inside this thing. Anyone in chat know if Plane of Sky has a voidling? You've only done solo instances. Yeah, there is a voidling. One of the last updates, they may have had to take the voidling out. But do you know where the island is? Do you know where the island is by the docks? Check over there. Check over the island by the docks in Freeport. There might be a voidling there. But I for some reason, I think they had to pull it out. Is there a lich in here? No lich. Hey!
Back on the menu, boys! It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys!
Little Beepo coming in with this sweet, sweet 42 months of support. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Orky!
Aw, Mrs. Beepo. We appreciate you so much. And by the way, I was enjoying those photos of your kitty cat the other day. That sounds terrible. That doesn't sound bad. She's got a beautiful cat, like a little gray cat, and she's taking some cute photos. That was the worst thing I ever said, wasn't it? I enjoyed the pictures of your kitty cat the other day. She's going, what the hell? Welcome in. Good to see you. She is a cute cat, though. She is a super cute cat. She's kind of like small, you know what I mean? So, she's cutie. His hide is for the totemic helm quest. Ooh. Guess who got EQL? Oh, boy. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. It's a really fun game. It is a really fun game. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. So you probably already know, but just in case you weren't sure, the pre-order beta goes until the 21st. Then the game goes offline for a full week until the 28th. And that's when the official game launches. And so we will be re-rolling our characters. So just in case you kind of get the itch or you go a little hardcore, there will be a wipe. There will be a wipe of the characters. You miss EverQuest private servers? Hey, D-Stock, how you doing? You love every cat? Legends? Question mark? Yeah, this is EverQuest Legends. It's sort of a new spin-off that Daybreak and Game John working together have come up with. You're a triple class character. You get 3 classes. It's very solo friendly. Your maximum group size is 4 players. You have a raid size of 8 players. You also have different difficulty levels that you can toggle. And so you can do pretty challenging encounters. You can do the raid bosses, all that good stuff. You have personal loot. It's a really cool game. It's a really great game. It's super fun. Small but floofy. Oh yeah, it's alright. You can only play when your roommate isn't here, because otherwise we're playing co-op, so you won't get to play till Monday. Won't be getting burnt out. Nice, nice. Fantastic, fantastic. You guys doing a little co-op? You doing a little co-op? Awesome, awesome. Love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot. We've been playing it for almost 2 months solid. So yeah, even though I'm like giving out warnings and being like, hey, don't go too hard, don't burn yourself out, don't go too hard, here I am playing it for the last 2 months, you know. So a little hypocritical, I guess, a little hypocritical, but that's why I'm not going too hard on this character, because I know that there's a wipe coming up. So here's that big ass polar bear. He doesn't seem very angry. He likes me. I guess he lives over here. Here's a little hut. A little hut's got some skeletons in it. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's go in. Let's fight these
Bone boys. Damn, we got a whole house of bone boys here.
You playing Enshrouded right now? Oh, cool. Yeah, I played a little bit of Enshrouded. I like the game. I do. I think it's a cool game. Did you ever get a chance to try out the new Conan? The upgraded Unreal Engine 5 Conan? Dude, it's good. It's really good. I only got to about level 40. I didn't get too far. Hey, look, there's something on the floor. Oh, it's one of those rods from the wizard thing. The wizard staff. Okay. Dude. That wizard staff was badass. On a couple TLPs ago, the monks... Okay, so when they came out with personas, people who were playing monks, they did this wizard staff quest. They would use their persona, they would turn into a wizard, and they would turn in the 10 shards of this staff, and they would get the badass staff. It was a wizard staff. But then they would switch personas back to their monk, and they could still equip the staff. So they were getting their hand-to-hand ratio, because it was a restricted staff, so it was like they were hand-to-handing, but they were getting the top-end damage of the staff. You know what I mean? It was like a little glitch. It was pretty badass. It was a pretty badass little, like, they turned a wizard staff into this crazy monk staff. It was cool. It was a cool little glitch they did. Some aspects are not great enshrouded, but we're committed, I think. And you're less interested in the building because there's not enough pieces, you feel. I'm looking forward to September, the next Valheim update, the Frozen North. They're going to come out with the Frozen North. And I wanted to do the raft mod, but I know that, okay, so Bender was telling me he tried to do the raft mod, and that, like, because there was so many updates going out, the mod always broke and people's ships were disappearing and stuff. But the raft mod is really cool because you can build your own custom ships. So you can build like galleons and schooners and, you know, brigantines and stuff. It looks really cool, but I am looking forward to the next Valheim update in September. You did not try Conan recently because it's less convicting to play a game you barely understand the end game of. Yeah, dude. You like building in it, so you'd have to be in the straight building mood? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Court says, I heard you died to the snake in West Commons. Hey, those rattlesnakes gang up, dude. They gang up. Yeah, you'll be holding off on Valheim and Enshrouded until their 1.0 releases, which aren't far off. Yeah, man, I'm excited. It's a great game. D-Stock says, you're not farming for gear, ? Nah, I'm just kind of exploring, having a little fun. I did farm for gear yesterday, and we got some pretty good pieces. I got a pristine studded leather tunic. I got a pristine studded leather leggings. A few other pieces, too. The boots. I got the boots. So, we got some gear upgrades yesterday. Today, I'm just kind of hanging around. Have I ever played EverQuest private servers? Yeah, I have. I've played P99. I've played Alcabor Project. I've played Project Quorm, to name a few. Yep, I do like it. I've played Dalia. I did the Dalia thing a little bit, so that was pretty fun too. They were so fun back in the 2000s. My name back in the day was Caldanus. Very cool, very cool. I've had a few names on EverQuest. My original name was Nazul. N-A-Z-U-U-L. Nazul. And he was a wood elf druid. I played him up until around 2005. And I had a ranger. Oh my god, there's the Lich of Miracle. He does exist. Yo. Oh my god. Where's my faint death? Oh my god. There he is. There he is, the Lich of Miracle. Yo! CB008 with that follow for that huge dude boy Orkboy energy. Ooh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Check that out, dude. We just passed up the Lich of Miracle. Apparently, he's not too happy with my pet. I feigned death. I thought he would just walk right by me. I was like, oh, he'll just walk by. He'll just walk past. Nope. He's quite interested in my pet. He's pretty interested in it. Speaking of Conan Exiles, they're releasing a new story content on the 21st. Ooh, you know what that means. You know what that means, dude. That means we're going to get to play a good solid week of Conan in between EverQuest. Perfect timing for an update like that. That's perfect timing. Holy smokes. LMAO Court let me die. He was spamming DS and not heal. Well, so there was an incident last night with a little snake charming, huh? A little snaky wakey. Nice. I love it. You defeated a raid dragon boss. Oh, nice. Your name back in the day was Caldanus. We just saw the Lich of Miracle. That's a legendary character in the world of Norath. Do you guys realize that we literally just saw a legendary character in the world of Norath? Dusty old jawbone. Let's look. Oh, so dusty. So dusty, that jawbone. Yuck. Riddled with dust. Caldanus was an elven enchanter. Which server did you start off on? What server was your first server? My first server was the Luckland server. My Wood Elf Druid, I spun him up in 1999. And I was on the Luckland server. That sweet, sweet Luckland. It ended up merging with Strom. Luckland / Strom. And I think there was another server that merged into it as well. Before Strom. I could be wrong though. But there might be 2 servers that merged in with it. Too bad these aren't like transports, you know, like these could be his gates, you know, he would take different gates to various places around the world. The evil lich Miragul. Yeah, pretty cool place. It's a pretty cool place. As a private server, Ring and Rebirths. Oh, very cool. I kind of want to fight that glacier bear. Think we should give it a shot? He looks so cute though, dude. Even though he's a giant glacier bear. Look at his little mouth. He's like, "Arr, oh, her." He's got that like frumpy face. Kill it. Let's try it out. Why not? I don't think I would take a faction hit, but you never know. Who cares, right? Server's getting wiped. We're fighting this guy. Let's do some dots. Let's get some dots up.
More dots. More dots. 50 DKP minus.
That's a pretty big DKP minus. 50? Holy smokes. A glacier bear. He's so big. He's so huge. Lightning bolt. Fucking A, man. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. We were actually researching various videos on the lightning bolt phenomena. Damn, dude. We were like some super sleuths. Holy shit, dude. You cracked me up on that one. That was a good one. That was a good one. She got me on that one, chat. The cheater spammer. And why did he look like a like Friar Tuck or something too? You know what I mean? Bro looked like a full-blown Friar Tuck. Ooh, crystallized sulfur, glacier bear pelt. That's for a quest. High quality bear skin. Yo. We'll keep the HQ. We'll keep the HQ. We'll sell the rest. Not that I'm going to do anything with the HQ, but you know what? I'm glad we got one. And that bear gave 4% XP, by the way. Caldanus had 1 HP, and he was immune to attacks. He had major summons and a nuke attack. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I like it. I like that name. I want to try... Okay, so there's one area of the cavern I didn't quite explore yet, which is over here. It probably doesn't look any different than the rest of the cavern, but there's a room right back here that I didn't explore. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Sometimes, you never know. Sometimes there's little objects and stuff like that on the ground or somewhere. But, I think we've fully explored the cavern system here. Yeah. Miracles Highway. I didn't go down this hallway, though. Let's go take a quick look since we're here. You do want to get back into EverQuest D-Stock? Yo. I think you should, dude. I think you should. It's a really good classic game. And there's still a really big... there's actually still a very large player base. If you get into the high level servers, like the actual live servers, there's thousands of people still doing guilds, still doing current raids, that kind of thing. They're up to level 125, I think. 125. So pretty high level. You have a lot of private servers, and then you have this game that's coming out. In August, there's a TLP that launches, Official Daybreak. There's a time lock progression server. It starts off in Serpent Spine expansion. So you start off in I think it's like a level 75 expansion, something like that. You start off at Crescent Reach. I'm kind of interested in trying that server out. Imagine Friar Tuck using Lightning Bolt FR. Should only be able to use Smite. Right?
Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt.
Man, I can't believe that guy. That's why you have to have referees, dude. If you're gonna LARP that hardcore, if you're gonna be that hardcore of a LARPer, you gotta have referees, dude. Because your average Friar Tuck guy is gonna cheat. He's gonna cheat, man. Typical Tuck behavior. TTT. Typical Tuck behavior. All right. Okay. We explored. We did some exploring out there. I think I'm going to go to an actual grind spot. Maybe Upper Guck. Yeah. Let's go check out Uguk. See what's going on over there. We had a little fun in the snow. We had some fun in the snow. I had to go out there to get some Beast Lord spells. And since I was out there, I said, well, let's go do some exploring. It wasn't too experience friendly at my level. So I think I'm going to go over to Guck. Time to go dive in. Elguk? Iguk? Uguk? Yeah. I'm going to try Upper Guck first. I'm level 19. I should be able to handle... you know that area by the Shin Lord? It's pretty high. It's like a higher level area of Upper Guck. Or on the opposite side of the zone, there's the area by the Ancient Crocodile. You know that place. And if it's too low, then we'll go and we'll dip our feet into Lower Guck, check out the bedroom and stuff. You should gear up first. I think I'm pretty geared. I've got 2 weapons, 2 flaming fists, a chest piece. I've got a haste belt, a 13% haste belt. I have legs, boots, rings. There's a few cloth pieces like arms and gloves and bracelets, but I got some rawhide. I've got an earring. I've got this enchanted fine steel great staff. that I've got in my NE slot, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling like I'm more geared on this character than I was on my last character when I started going into Guck. What's my character? Magician Necro Beast Lord. I'm a full pet build, a big boy pet build. All those sweet, sweet pets. We got all those sweet, sweet pets. Yeah, I think I'm ready for it. I think I'm ready for Upper Guck. I ain't scared. Speaking of which, did you see that tomorrow's fireside chat stream for the dev is about pets and focuses? No, I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that. I think we'll be streaming around the same time. I think that when I'm online, they're online. I was supposed to watch the last VOD and didn't get a chance to watch it. As a magician, you recommend fire elementals. Ooh. I could do that. Actually, let me look at something real quick here. Right. Lesser summoning air, lesser summoning water, lesser summoning fire. Okay. Yeah, I do have that one. I'm going to swap to it. I'm down for the switch. Yeah, lesser summoning is where I am right now. Yeah, let's do it. I'll do a fire elemental. Ooh, he's a fizzler. It's kind of like the Riddler, except for a lot foamier. He's a fizzler. There we go. Yeah, he does have two swords. If you look there. So in this game, we have permanent pet equipment slots. I have two Baron's Blades. I've got a +3 and a +0 Baron's Blades. They're pretty high damage, and they have some stats. Those are permanent pet slots, permanent pet equipment slots. So even if the pet dies, he keeps the equipment. Pretty cool, huh? You prefer the water pet yourself? It is very strong, and it does backstab. The water pet does backstab. This one nukes and stuff. We'll try it out. We'll try it out, see how it goes. They're just little frog locks. They're just squishy froggies. Lunchtime is over. Hey, we appreciate you, Miss Beepo, and I hope to see you again soon. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Enjoy the game, because it's really, really fun. And we'll see you on the next one. Ooh, The fire pet's damage shield is wasted if you're doing most of the tanking. Ah, very good point. Very good point indeed. You want to be an immune nuker who can't be hit. Absolutely, absolutely. Ah, a little fresh agua. I'm getting toward the end of the Star Trek Voyager series. We're about halfway through season 7. So, yep. halfway through season 7, man. It's coming to a close, baby. And I've seen it before, but we're doing a nice rewatch. I saw, okay, so there's a few things that I picked up during this rewatch that, so there was a lot of people who were asking questions like, over the years about Star Trek, they were asking the question of, do they use the bathroom? When do they use the bathroom? You never see or hear of them talking about bathrooms. And so the leading theory for a long time was that they were using the transporter technology to literally just to like transport the waste out of everybody. But that's not the case. That's not the case. I was watching, because I was just rewatching this Voyager series, and in one of the episodes, the power was all screwed up on the ship. They barely had any power to run anything. And one of the guys' dialogue, he said that there was only 2 working lavatories and that lines were forming up. So that right there is them basically saying, yes, they do have bathrooms. Yes, they do use the toilets. They just don't bring it up in very much at all in the whole series. You like Star Trek Voyager? Yeah, it's really cool. It's a good series. It's very enjoyable. What are we doing in the game? You can teleport as a magician. I am on my way to Upper Guck. We're going to Uguk. Good old Upper Guck. You can bind yourself somewhere. You can teleport to 2 places. I can teleport to 2 places. I can teleport to my bind location, and I can teleport to my home location, my origin spot, where I was born, basically. And for me, it's in the Magician Guild in Freeport. So I do have those 2 transportations. If I was to roll a druid, I can get more transportations. Yep. So that's how it works. That's how it's working. Can do a little bit of moving around.
We can do a little. We can do a little.
All right, we're going to the southern desert of Roe. The South Row. And you know what, guys? I don't have SOW yet, and I also skipped the tutorial. I skipped the tutorial. If you do the tutorial, you get a pair of boots that give you kind of like an SOW. It's a little slower. It's a little slower than an SOW, but it also fades away if you get hit. So it's like a very one-sided speed spell. I skipped it. I completely skipped it. So we're at normal speed, boys. We're running around the desert at normal speed. They make the game better. That's why you really like the private servers. Ooh, there's a mummy in there. Let's go get him. Look at him. He's just standing around in there like he lives inside there.
Hey, come here, you old dang old mummy.
Ooh, another mummy showed up from underneath the desert sands. Do you see that? Ooh, what a creeper. What a creeper. Don't underestimate the dual-wielding fire summons. Oh, yeah. And they nuke, too. That fire summons probably casts spells, too. He's He's a warrior slash wizard. So they did give him a wizard hybrid. He definitely nukes. He definitely nukes. Those little fuckers helped you out, helped you raid the ice dragon? Nice, dude. Yeah. You're gonna need some heat when you're fighting against a cold-blooded ice dragon.
And the heat is on. The heat is on. And the heat is on.
Look at those two snakes. They're mating. Yo. These two snakes are mating. Oh, they're done. They're finished mating. Quite a quick pair of maters there. Doing a little mating. Next thing you know, there'll be a few eggs somewhere in a nice nest. Tomatoes.
Potato.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A magician, you'll need them to help you while you focus your nuke attack. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there's Mayo. Look at him, feign death. Laying on the ground. He's just laying on the ground like a froggy. Wow. Wow. It's called magical tanking. Let's go. I love it. What's going on over there on Twitch chat, folks? How you guys doing today? I'm happy to answer any questions about the game if I can. Some questions are a little complex, and I might not know the answer. But feel free to ask any questions about the game. It's getting a little quiet over there in the Twitch chat.
It's getting a little quiet over there. I need you. I need you.
Oh, baby, you
got what I need.
We're going to the evil Froglock city of Upper Guk. He's running across mountains like an enchanter. Hey, there it is. Gopely coming in with that sweet, sweet dude boy, orc boy wog. How's it going, Gopely? Okay, here it is. Here it is. The ancient city of Guk. Now, this is originally was a troll city, I believe. I want to say it was originally a troll city, and they actually had enslaved a lot of the Froglocks, and then the Froglocks rebelled and defeated the trolls, kicked them out. Now, the Froglocks are living in here. without having to worry about a bunch of trolls coming in and telling them what to do. Pretty cool. Question, what melee classes have disciplines so far? He was like, what the hell is that? I don't think any of them do, actually. I haven't seen any book vendors at all. Unless warriors, for some reason, do have a book vendor. I almost want to say none. None. What do you think is the best combo for classes for EQL? You've heard warrior, cleric, bard. Yeah, I would say that's a really good combo as well. Scrubby. Warrior, cleric, enchanter, I believe, is like one of the main min-maxed combos. But you could sub a bard in for the chanter and do the same thing. Most Dang By says, if you didn't have this dumb thing called a job, you could chat more. It keeps you from having fun. I hear you, dude. I hear you. At Veritheus, Rogue does? Oh, okay. Rogues got... Rogues have disciplines. Very cool. Very cool. You were just making up a question for Orky. I appreciate it. Pretty sure only rogues have disciplines. It's only rogue. It's not done via books. They're just in the discipline tab. Oh, okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, this one. Disciplines. Aha, there we go. We do have a discipline tab. Okay, okay. Fantastic. Nice. And here's all our abilities, and here's all our spells. I don't know if I like this half... I don't like this extra half of a screen or whatever that they, that these have in them. You know what I mean? Isn't it weird? That half screen? Unless... Oh, okay. So information shows up below there. Ah, got it. I said, why would you do that? Why would they have that? Now I know. Now I know. Alright. Let's get in here. Let's get inside. I'm gonna go this way first. We'll go check the spiders. Let's go have a little look over at the spiders. See how they are. Maybe they're a good enough level to fight. Alright, alright. We got some green. Blue in there. Okay, okay. Ooh, 3 of them. What else? Green, blue, gray. Well, let's try to get the named guy. We'll try and get the named guy at least once. You still like glass cannons? Yeah, dude. Wizards are like that. Well, the rogue disciplines are just the poisons. What happened to lower Guck? It is all undead, question mark? I don't really know the lore behind lower Guck. It probably has something to do with the Ghoul Lord, I would think. D-stock, you only need 1 HP and you're good to go. Nice, dude. Like a pro EQ savage. It's not all undead. There's a live side too. Yeah, there is a live side too. It's got a bunch of minotaurs and stuff. Them creepy minnows. The minotaurs. Minnow? How do you pronounce it? Minotaur or minotaur? Like the fish. I pronounce it like the fish, minotaur. I suppose we probably have to figure out how the Greek pronunciation is, because that would probably be a little more accurate. What happened that caused there to be undead in Lower Guk? Ah.
Kylos the Sage asked me, what happened that caused there to be undead in Lower Guk? Aye. Lower Guk got its undead stink from a nasty cocktail of froglock tragedy and dark magic. Old battles, a cursed swamp, and foul necromancy left the place half haunted, half infested. The dead didn't stay dead, and Guk became a soggy tomb with teeth.
Ah, thank you so much, Mr. Sparrow. I wonder if that's accurate. Was it necromancers that did it? I could see that. I could see a bunch of gangly necros going down there. How did Lower Guk become mostly undead? Question mark. Lower Guk became largely undead after a dark magical plague swept through the lowest citadel, forcing the surviving Froglocks to retreat to Upper Guk. The EverQuest lore attributes this tragedy to a curse unleashed upon the city, reanimating Froglock heroes and citizens into legions led by the Ghoul Lord. Centuries later, during the events of EverQuest 2, Warlord Yakesha took control of the Citadel and relocated his undead trolls to the lower ruins to establish a fortress. Oh, okay. So yeah, so pretty much necromancers. Pretty much necromancy is what happened over there. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh, here we go. We got some dark blues and some yellows here. We could camp in here. Alright. Let's go.
Ooh, ah.
Do a little extra fighting
For that extra kick-ass fries.
Larry made a nice lore video on Lower Guk. Dude. We reacted to one of Larry's videos. We did do a react on one of his videos. The Howling Stone, I believe it was. Or no, I think it was Sebelis, actually. Yeah, we did a react video to Sebelis. Live Up Larry has a lot of cool lore EQ videos. Dude, his YouTube's pretty big. He's got a lot of subscribers and stuff. He's got a lot of subscribers over there, dude. He's put in a lot of work on those videos, too. Videos aren't easy to edit, you know what I mean? It's a lot of work. It's painstaking. He's got really good quality editing. He's got really good quality vocals. So, yeah. Why don't I have a party? Is it solo? You can solo most of the stuff. Yeah, I've been doing parties. The last few streams I did a few parties. We did some parties yesterday. We did some parties on Friday. So we have been partying up. But I also do enjoy my solo time as well. That way I get a chance to kind of communicate with the chat, interact, all that kind of stuff. It's a little harder to do if I'm partied up, if we're being real serious about a certain area or something. It's less easy for me to hang out and keep up with the chat. It might look like I'm just playing video games, but we're streaming. We're streaming. We're engaging. We're engaging. Kylos knows. Kylos knows about that stream life, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Speaking of lore, you need to reread your Ocean of Tears EverQuest novel. You don't remember what it's all about. Ooh. I have the Rogue's Hour. I have a copy of the Rogue's Hour EverQuest book. Look how cool he is, dude. He puts on the glasses like a frickin', I don't know what he is. What about her? Yeah, damn, she's so cool. Look at those rogues, dude. Those are two of the coolest rogues you'll ever meet. Damn, look how cool those rogues are. Have you ever seen a wood elf in glasses? Well, you have now. Have you ever seen a wood elf in sunglasses? Well, you have now. You don't know what you're talking about? Yeah, you have that one too? Oh, cool. Nice, dude. I got lucky with that book. I used to stop off at this thrift store on the way home from work. And they had a pretty big, kind of like a large book section. And I found a bunch of cool D&D books there. I found a few actual like guides, you know, like I found a player's handbook there, 2nd edition. I found a Dungeon Master's Guide, 2nd edition. Bunch of novels. I was having a really good time going in there. I would go in there after work and just kind of poke around, and I'd always find something. At some point, I kind of felt like I was like, I'm collecting too much junk. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm collecting way too much junk. And so I stopped going, but I liked it. I liked it because you would find those cool little finds, you know? Come across something that you like. I would find, what I would look for is I would look in the book section for like role-playing game stuff and cool novels. I would then go over to the toy section. I'd look for cool little figures and stuff like that, and like trucks I could use in my orc builds, all that kind of stuff. And then I would go into like the knickknacks and stuff and look for bonsai pots. I ended up getting a bunch of really good bonsai pots from there too. Even though I'm not very good at bonsai, they're pretty difficult to maintain. I really enjoy the pottery a lot. You still have your 2nd edition D&D books that were a gift to you in 79? Nice, dude. That's awesome. I still have a bunch of them. A bunch of my original books too. Like, those are the books that I pretty much probably won't get rid of. When I moved to Texas with my father, I brought all my books out there. And I had them for a long time. And then after I moved back to California, when I was done with high school, I had them ship me back the books. And they were expensive, dude. It was like a heavy-ass box. I was like, you have to ship me back my Dungeons & Dragons books. I need those. Yo, Zehotep, what's up, dude? You're good at managing, you're good at mangling pants that's kind of like bonsai in a way. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was always pretty bad about, like, overwatering them, I think. I was kind of an overwaterer, which is tough because it's a whole balance. Like, it's a whole balance to try and keep a tiny miniaturized plant alive. You still have all your D&D books as well, D-Stock? Nice, dude. Yeah, that's kind of like one of the main things that I kept over time was all my RPG stuff. It's pretty important to me. I love all my RPG stuff. They're heavy though. The last time I moved, I was like, damn, dude, these books are freaking heavy. Way too heavy. Way too heavy. Up to V5, they're very expensive. Yeah, you're not wrong there. The cost of those books is crazy. Most plant deaths are a result of overwatering. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now, if you have really good drainage and it all drains out and stuff, then you're fine. But if your soil is absorbing and holding the water, then that's when you can run into some problems. You get the root rot, all that yucky stuff. Scrubby, what's up? What expansion is EQL starting on and they're going to? So they're starting off in the classic era. The admins, they did confirm that they're going to try and get Kunark out by around December. But after that, they said they might not always necessarily go in order, and they might do some custom content as well, like actually like homemade zones, like created zones and stuff like that. So we're definitely getting Kunark, and they're going to shoot for around December. But after that, it could be anything or everything. You know, we don't even know what they plan on doing, which is pretty cool because I'm excited to see what they come up with. I'm excited to play the game in the Kunark era as well because I do like that era. Obviously, people are going to want their epics, of course. Epics are really good weapons. So we're definitely going to want that. Wizards of the Coast is crooked. Really, really. Elaborate. What's an example of something they've done that's crooked? I like it back when it was TSR. Oh, TSR. I used to play all those old TSR DOS games too, like Pool of Radiance and all that good stuff. So I've been playing D&D games for a long time, whether it's pen and paper or video games. Original Classic Kunark coming in December. Beyond that, they haven't said. One interesting thing is that they're adding a zone in October that was originally in EverQuest 2. Nectopos Castle. Ooh. Is the Nectopos Castle going to be a water creatures? Is that like Finnegal? Finny? Is it going to be an underwater zone, I wonder? You said they're crooked. It's run by communists now. They're no more fun. Ah, I see. The last time I played D&D was a couple years ago. I believe we played 5th edition, but we did it online. We did it through Roll20. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. It's an overland zone? No, it's Dark Elves. It wasn't a fan of the Gold Box games, but you liked Eye of the Beholder. Nice. Those Gold Box games, I know what you mean. I played a bunch of those. I always had the same party makeup too. It was like 2 clerics, 2 wizards. And so what I would do is I would enter the battle. I would fireball with the 2 wizards right away, which would usually beat everything. Or if it was undead, I would turn undead with the 2 clerics, which would usually beat just about everything as well. So I guess it was kind of a cheater party, but I had a couple of I had melee too. I had like a warrior and a rogue also, I think. I think we're going to have to switch to the shamans. These shamans are freaking healing the hell out of all these frogs. Dang, we got crowded up so fast. I should have took the shamans out first. Those shamans are giving me some trouble, man.
Trouble!
Alright, one shaman down. Let's get on the next shaman.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're fighting.
My pet's going down.
No! They got my pet. They got my pet. You killed Kenny. You bastards.
They killed Kenny. They got him, man. They got my pet. Okay, get on the yellow guy. Do a little life draw. Back up, back up. We got this. I ain't scared. I ain't scared.
Well, I guess I'm a little scared.
Fireball was OP? Yeah, dude. Fireball was pretty badass back in those games. It was dangerous too, because if your other characters were around it, they could take the fireball damage too. So you could totally nuke your own guys. It's a vampire castle near Neriak? Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's up with it. Sounds like it's technically two zones, like Nereus and Nectropos. Right? That's what I thought it was. I thought it was like sea creatures or something, like possibly another underwater place.
Hello.
Yo, Cyber Jarl. Hello.
What's up? Hey, Aurora Adastra. Oh my god, there she is, you guys. An absolute fantastic streamer and a very lovely person. A very lovely person. Here we go. We'll do a little shout out for our sweet, sweet Aurora Adastra. You guys are definitely going to want to follow the stream because she's highly entertaining and, like I said, a very lovely person. A very lovely person in the community. Super supportive. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, Aurora. Afternoon, you just woke up. Nice, Cyber Jarl, getting a little extra Z's, a little extra sleepy time. I love it. I love it. I got up early. I hopped on the bike, and I even cranked up the resistance quite a bit, dude. So we did a major bike ride this morning. My legs are pretty sore because I cranked up the resistance, dude. Feels good. It feels good to be trying to get back in shape, you know, and trying to maintain some health. All right, we're pretty low on mana. Oh, yep, we're out of mana now.
Ooh.
Your chaotic neutral, killing your own team just means more experience points. I like that. I like that. There's a lot of ogre Frankenstein monsters there too. Ooh, that's cool. Like some undead ogres. Aw, man, just when I thought I defeated them all, one more Froglock shows up from the shadows. Another one.
Oh.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to run.
Damn, I didn't want to run.
Ho! Wograph! Oh my god. I think I could still get away. Oh my god. Beppy. Is that Beepo? Is that Mrs. Beepo doing a little beeping? Boca de Beppe? Flower. Oh, that's a cute name. Flower. My name's Flower. Alright. We're going to do a quick AFK break while we do a bit of recovery here. A little recovery action. There we go. Oh god, that guy sat on my face. I've got a lizard butt on my face. We're going to do a quick AFK break. Just a small little health break for a bit of refreshment and use the restroom as well. So I will be right back. If you're new here to the stream, hit that follow. If you're over on YouTube, give us a like and a subscribe. It does help the channel to grow. We appreciate everybody's support. I will be right back in just a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. right, we're back.
Hello.
I'm back. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream, supporting the chat while I take a small AFK break. We gotta bring the chair up a little bit. Somehow my chair always like creeps down. Like it always sinks to its lowest level and then I feel all squished up in the chair. Probably because I'm so fat. I'm so fat. Is that Dirty Old Socks? Oh my god, there he is. Look at him. Dirty Old Socks. Let's go back and bonk him on the head. We gotta go bonk that guy on the head. There he is. Give him a nice solid bonking. Ooh, he's been bonked. He's been bonked.
Dirty Old Socks.
I like the way he spelled Old Socks. It's like a kind of like the baseball team. Alright, so we're not really using Tainted Breath. Let's get a new pet. I'm going to go with water this time. That agua. The essence of life. Do you know if the plan is to eventually revamp all dungeons? Ooh, good question, good question. I think so. I think they're either going to revamp, not necessarily all dungeons, because, like, Lower Guck, for example, is already pretty vamped, right? It's already well vamped. You don't necessarily need more in there, but I guess you could do more in there. What else? What else? Like Soul B, for example, it's full of mobs. It's full of named guys. You know, they were already kind of tuned for higher groups. Thank you for the shout out. You were in ads, you just noticed. Hey, no worries. Not the lizard butt. I know, right? I got lizard butted. Buddied? Is that a word? Is that how you is that what happens when you get a butt on you? You've become buddied? Do you play this combo on THJ? No, Ty Wolf, I didn't play it on THJ. I had sort of more mixed combos. Like I usually had like a tank class, a healer class, and some sort of caster class. So I did kind of like 3 of the choices. Hey, PLO for Dummies, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. We're hanging out, we're playing some EverQuest, and we're having a fantastic time. Glad to see you, glad to see you. I hope you're doing well also. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, let's get started. We're in the halls of Upper Guck. And we can do my quick buff. Let's get a little Buffy going. A little Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There we go. There we go. Feeling good. Feeling good. Let's go to town. Let's go to town. We're fighting froggies. You never actually played the original game. You only played the private servers. The main game is really fun. I'm looking forward to the Lothar server. So next month in August, we have a official Daybreak server that's launching. It's called the Lothar server. It is a time lock progression server, but it starts off in Serpent Spine expansion. So it kind of starts off around a little bit further into the game. And so I'm thinking to myself, that would be a fun one to play. Do a little high-level EverQuest, a little high-end EverQuest. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat what you think. Let me know in the comments below. Do you think it would be a fun server? Lothar starts off in the Serpent Spine expansion. You're still going to have to backtrack. You're still going to have to backflag. You're going to have to do previous raids in order to do the current raids that the expansion starts off with, that the server starts off in. So you will have to go back a little bit. Yo, Diamonds for Teeth. Hey, thank you so much for that sweet sub. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. I love EverQuest. Huge EverQuest fan. Huge EverQuest fan. Rokeb says, you gonna make a Draken on the Lothar server? Not really, no. I'm not a huge fan of the Draken. I've tried them out before. I don't like the movement for some reason. The character movement is really weird with them. And then they have that like breath weapon or whatever, but it doesn't really work good. It doesn't do anything, so I don't see any advantage to it. Yo, Rhinos, how you doing today, my friend? Howdy, howdy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Are they solo like a Champion of Norath or a team game? It's a team game. It's EverQuest, but it's more team based. You're gonna need raid. You'll be doing raids and stuff like that with a lot of players. What's up, Rhinos? Good to see you, my man. We're in here having some fun. We're playing EverQuest today. We're getting downtown Julie Brown. Nobody likes the Draken, yourself included? I did. I tried them out. I played one before. And it just didn't look... The actual character movements were very, like, blocky and very, like, restrained or something. It was something about them that I just didn't... I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling the Draken. Those darn old Drakens, man.
No, sir. I didn't like it.
Those funky Drakens. They're like part dragon, part human. They gave him a breath weapon, which should have been cool. And so what you did was you decided what color dragon aspect you were a part of. And so if you picked green, for example, you had like a poison breath.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Yo, Dark Animist, holy smokes. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, welcome in. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. I'm a very unique individual. I'm half human. So thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Dark Animist, I hope you had a fantastic stream, my friend. We appreciate that raid so much. It really is very, very helpful. And I really do appreciate that a ton. An absolute ton, my friend. We'll give a shout out for Dark Animist. Thank you. I hope you had a really good stream. We're hanging out. We're up in Upper Guck. We're fighting some froggies. We're getting cheeky. It's a wonderful day. So thank you for that support, that community love. Raiders, if you're new here, my name's Orkboy. Don't forget to hit that follow button. We're also over on YouTube. You could give us a like and a subscribe over there if you're so inclined, and we appreciate all the support. Welcome in. My character is a 19 Magician Necromancer Beast Lord. I've gone with the full pet build. We do have 12 pet slots. We've got 12 pet equipment slots to work with here. Quite a bit of them, quite a bit. And so we're having a whole bunch of fun. Yo, Yala, welcome in, Yala. Hello there. For those of you guys who've come over with the raid, we appreciate you so much. Come on in, have a seat. We're playing some EverQuest today. All right, let's do it. You need some me time before tonight. There you go. Get a little rest. Make sure you get some food, get some drink, all that good stuff. Use the restroom. You know the routine. It is highly important to take care of your health and all that good stuff. As streamers, we do tend to sit a lot at our chairs, and sometimes time can get past you, Sometimes you don't realize, oh shoot, I've been sitting here for 4 or 5 hours. I should probably get up and stretch, So just make sure you stay healthy, you guys. All of you, for that matter. Gamers in general do a lot of sitting, so thank you. It's like in the Viva La Dirt League skits. Bodger is half dwarf, half giant, so he's basically just a normal human. I like that. Half giant, half dwarf. And so he's just a regular guy, you know what I mean? It makes sense. It makes sense to me. Hey, Blackbird with the follow. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Orc Squad. We're playing EverQuest. This is Upper Guck. Uguk. And we're just kind of hanging out. We're in the open world, D0. I'm mainly just grinding XP. I'd like to get level 20 today if I could. I'd like to get at least level 20 today if I could. I should be wearing robes and not physically fighting. Well, I am a Beast Lord, remember. Because I'm all 3 classes. Doesn't matter that my main class is a mage. I'm a Beast Lord as well. So I've got a little bit of Kung Fu. I got a bit of that Kung Fu. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a cool game. You have a triple class, and so it can be a little interesting as far as how you're doing your battling and everything. But I'm Beast Lord as well, so I'm wearing armor. I have double, triple attacks. I've got kicks, you see. So I do have a lot of melee ability. KPS Polis, what's up? You're also a magician. Sometimes it's not so good to multi-class. I hear what you're saying, my man. I hear what you're saying. We're not taking very much damage. I also have a heal on my bar as well, which I've upgraded to be a bit more powerful. So the actual heal itself is much stronger than normal.
What them fists do?
Oh yeah, they be bopping. These are the Flaming Fists, and I've upgraded both of them to +2. We could get a little higher on them. We could go a little higher. I could go back to Najina and get some and upgrade the fists a little more, but I still think they're pretty good damage. They're not bad. You know, I'm hitting for 25, you know, consistently. I'm hitting for max damage pretty consistently. And it's very quick too. It's very quick. Guck makes you claustrophobic. You went down with the group. You dropped Executioner Lord, etc. last night. It's pretty crazy that you can take down a level 47 with 3 level 25s. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Does seem a little extra powerful. Ooh. Oh, there's some red guys back there. Yellows and reds. Let's go back this way. We'll kind of hang out by the El Guck tunnel. Fight these blue guys. These blue guys are good XP. And they're pretty easy. They go down pretty quick, so... We'll fight around here until we get level 20. I'm about 93% through the levels, so... We're getting pretty close. Send in your summons and nuke the enemy. So... Because I'm a hybrid, I have a pretty cool ability called Spellblade Invocation. Spellblade Invocation, it turns your top spell gem, this one, your first one, into a proc. And so I'm using a life tap proc, which is basically a nuke. It's a nuke that's healing me. I'm also using some DOTs from the Necromancer, like Engulfing Darkness rather. I'm using Engulfing Darkness. And that's why stuff's dying so quickly. We're just in here fighting froggies. Ooh, a shaman. We should probably jump on the shaman. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. It's very odd to try and explain, but because I'm a triple class, you got to kind of do like everything all three of the classes can do. And so what I've done so far is I've gone in, I've unlocked all of my spell slots. I have 12 spell slots. Is it 12 or 14? 14. I've got 14 spell slots. And so I can fit in all the spells from all the classes in there. Right now I've got about half buffs, half offensive. Okay, here we go. This room gets a little cheeky. Ooh. Oh yeah. We got some swamp water crockies up in there too. Oh my god. Oh my. It's probably a little challenging there. Let's go back. I want to get at least 20 before I start taking on like reds. I could probably handle that room, but let's go look for some more blue cons. Let's go look for another one. There goes a guy right there.
Quickly, get him!
We're in the tunnels of the Froglocks. The Froglock tunnels, burrowed out by slime and pickaxes. Thank you again, Dark Animist, for the raid. It really does support the stream. It's a huge help. It's a huge help. You are amazing, my friend. We've been kind of praying and hoping for some raids, just to give us a little boosty boost. We've been praying and hoping for those sweet, sweet raids. And so that was really nice. That was really nice of you. Anything for the WOG. Same, LOL. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Sometimes you be online, you're like, man, I could really go. I really hope for a raid right about now. Cotton Candy Creeper, welcome to the stream. Ah, you're playing the combo you want to play, but not the one that you're brave enough to play. It's pretty good. It's not bad. The Beast Lord is tough enough to withstand pretty much all the tanking and all the martial arts and everything. And then you got the pets, and you got all the pet slots and everything, so it's pretty cool. It's useful information, but when you used to play, random players thought you were a boss on the private servers, and you killed other players who attacked me and deleted their equipment. Holy smokes, dude. One time I was on the Vox server, and I was doing Plane of Fire in the Planes of Power expansion. I was doing Planes of Fire. I was like level 100 and something, like 110. So I was pretty high level for the zone. I was just kind of going through and killing stuff and farming and just having fun, exploring. Well, I tried to fight the Phoenixes, dude. And those Phoenixes, they will charm you. They're like a charmer. And they charm for a long time. It's like a 10-minute charm or something crazy like that. It's like a raid boss, boss mechanic. So they have this crazy long charm. Well, anyway, I pulled the Phoenixes. They charmed me. There was a party of adventurers in the castle fighting like soldiers and stuff like that. They were experience grinding. It was a lower level party. They were only like level 70 or something. They were in there grinding. Dude, the Phoenix charm marched my level 100 and something ass into the castle and slaughtered their entire group, dude. I slaughtered an entire group, dude, because I was charmed. The raid boss took my character and used it to go and fight a bunch of lower level characters and killed them all. It was amazing, dude. It was years before I streamed it. I have no clips or VODs or anything of it. I wish I did, because it was amazing, dude. They're screaming and yelling at me, "Why'd you do that? What happened?" I said, "Dude, I was charmed. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to kill you guys. Sorry." They were pissed, dude. It was funny though. It was a cool mechanic. It was like an interesting thing that happened to me in EverQuest. It happened to your bard as well, Ty Wolf? Nice, dude. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was totally like a unhinged adventure. It's pretty badass though. Hell yeah. Yeah, 10-minute charm. Dude, maybe even longer, like an hour. Like, it was a long-ass charm. It was a long-ass charm. I think I had to, like, pull the plug or something. Which ended up either kicking me out of the zone or putting me back to the entrance. I'm not sure what happened, but... yeah, it was a pretty wild experience. You kill the people that get charmed and make your raid leader have a meltdown, right, dude?
Don't kill all those people. We need them for the boss fight.
Yeah, it was a unique experience. You can FD when charmed. See, and that's the thing. I was just a ranger, so I didn't have any of that. I was just a sweet ranger. I slaughtered a group of lower level characters. Back in Classic, you could have the same thing happen in the Gorge. Evil eyes would charm you and use you as their pet. I think that's pretty cool. I think I like mechanics that are that extreme, right? I do. Because it feels more realistic. It does. It feels more like, hey, we're in this MMO. This character exists in this MMO world. Things can happen. Random things can happen. EverQuest will surprise you with some pretty cool stuff like that. It really will. Oh yeah, we're grinding. Can he get to 21? Probably. Your best friend was a ranger? Nice, dude. Rangers are powerful. They're very powerful. I used to go get a low-level weapon, but it had the fastest ratio in the game. It was like one of the fastest weapons in the whole game. And on my ranger, you could... Hey, there it is. What's up, Suds? How you doing today, my man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Coming in with that sweet dude boy, orc boy energy. We appreciate that so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. My ranger had a cooldown where he would do maximum damage for every swing. Every single swing was maximum damage. So what you would do is you would go and get these lower level weapons that were super fast, and it didn't matter. The weapon damage on the actual weapon didn't matter because the discipline that you used gave you the power to do maximum damage for every swing. You know what I mean? So it was badass, dude. I would get the two fastest weapons in the game. One was a whip from Plane of Hate. It was like a rat tail or whatever whip. And the other one was a different sword. I forget what it was called. But it was also another highly fast-ass weapon. And I would pop that cooldown, dude, and frickin' I would just go to town, dude, and I would do so much damage. I would top the meters with my ranger. It was a lot of fun, but you had to gear for that too. You had to get the cultural armor, which had all these like cleave modifiers built into them. So you'd be sitting there getting, your proc was heavy, your damage was heavy, everything was heavy. Morning, Suds. Am I proccing it all with the spell blade? Yeah, you gotta bump up your dexterity. It takes a big dexterity volume to do it. It's huge dexterity. It's huge dexterity. The more dex you have, the more you'll proc the spell blade. So you really need to get some buffs and stuff it'll do that. All right, Veritheus, we'll get you your orc poem. Don't worry, we'll get you your orc poem, but I gotta defeat these creatures first. We're in the middle of a battle. If we ever get out of this battle. Oh!
Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away!
Somehow my feign death didn't work there. It doesn't always work. It doesn't always work. Komodo and you did the D4 Befallen yesterday? Oh, nice, dude. D4 is spicy, man. Quite spicy. All right, let's do an orc poem, you guys. We got an orc poem. Let's do it. Oh, that one's long. This one is called Enter This Deserted House. Enter This Deserted House by Shel Silverstein, as read in the York voice.
But please walk softly as you do. Frogs dwell here, and crickets too. Ain't no ceiling, only blue. Jays dwell here, and sunbeams too. Floors are flowers, so take a few. Ferns grow here, and daisies too. Swoosh, whoosh, to wit, to woo. Bats dwell here, and hoot owls too. Ha ha ha, hee hee, ho hoo. Gnomes dwell here, and goblins too, and my child, I thought you knew that I dwell here, and so do you.
It's called Enter This Deserted House by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Thank you. Thank you so much, Feratheus, for that sweet, sweet orc poem. We love those poems. We love those poems. Someone else was with you too, but you can't recall the name? Ah. Got a match? Let's go. If you got a blaze, I've got a match. If you've got the blaze, I've got the match. How's the grind? We pumping? Yeah, dude, suds. Well, we're kind of pumping. My pet seems to get killed a lot, and he's sort of is kind of my main damage. You know, he's a big part of my damage. But if I get 2-3 mobs, they turn on him. They for some reason go after him instead of me. They always like kick his ass. You love the original Warcraft. I played Warcraft 3. I played Warcraft World of Warcraft, but I never played 1 or 2. I never played Warcraft 1 or 2. I know about them, but I never played them. I could see it being pretty fun. Boot up some W2 or something and get cheeky. Nice job. Thank you. You know you're in a guck, so a little raster would work even when you cannot... If ever, oh, he requested the Rassiter poem again, and I read a different one again. My bad. My bad, bro. He's been requesting the Rassiter poem a few times. And I skipped it both times. You thought you were having an out-of-body experience. You saw that the guy named Veritan, and he thought you were dead for a moment. You played 2 and 3, Cyber Jarl? Nice, dude. 3 was my favorite. I mean, it's just really fun. It's a really cool game. I used to do these custom zones, so they had a really good map editor in 3, and people would make these custom zones, and so I would download all these people's crazy custom maps and I would play those. And there was cool ones, dude, where you could where you would pick a hero, or you would be given a hero, and you would have to go around the board and get items and stuff like that, go around the map. It was really fun. It was really fun playing people's custom maps. I'm not after any items in particular in El Guck, or just grinding XP. I'm just grinding XP right now. Mostly hanging around in Upper Guck. I'm doing Upper Guck, but we might be able to dip into Lower pretty soon. I'm still pretty weak. You know what I mean? Like, I depend heavily on the pet. And if the pet gets killed, then it's pretty... My DPS is still pretty low. So we're just hanging outside of the El Guck entrance. We're just fighting some frogs over here. It's a pretty easy area. Plus I can escape. I can FD, but I can also like zone to escape if I need to. So, yeah, it's a good spot. It's a really good spot. You played the regional worldwide Warcraft 3 ladder matches and you got rank 106. Those Koreans kicked your ass? Dude, I saw some of that. There are still Warcraft and StarCraft competitions going on to this day, dude. I watched a YouTube recently, it was only like a month ago, that a couple of those big players, those really big renowned players, were battling each other. I was definitely enjoying it. I was enjoying the content. They're very quick and very fast. You're proud for getting that low of a rank? Absolutely, dude. Those pro gamers are crazy. Am I using a map pack like Brewall? You know, some zone are slightly different, like Oasis. I'm not sure what maps to download. I am. I'm using the Brewall's map pack. I'm using the Brewall's map pack, so you can see here is the whole zone. And you can zoom into it. So here's me. Here's the ruins of El Guk. Here's where I'm kind of fighting. I'm just kind of bopping around these tunnels. You got cool stuff on here, like this shows a ladder. It tells you there's a ladder there. There's somebody named Tempest that spawns down here. A Froglock Gaz Squire spawns here. This is a rare mob. Fungus Mutant spawns here. Froglock Warden. Froglock Realist. Froglock Necromancer. Froglock Shinlord. So these maps are extremely helpful. Extremely helpful. Also, you can use magic maps, the Harry Potter maps. So if you look here, I have this circle around me, and I can see the mobs that are on the circle. Froglock Ton Warrior, Froglock Gaz Knight, Froglock Gaz Warrior. You can see, you can have a Harry Potter map that's just the radius of this circle. If you're a tracker, if you're an actual tracker like a druid or a bard or a ranger, your circle gets larger. You can see most of the zone with the ranger. So it's pretty nice. You cannot for the life of you taunt things off of your pet. It's really tough, Blackbird. It's really tough. The pets do so much damage, and they're so like... See, look. This guy only wants to fight my pet. He's not even going to look at me. I don't even have a taunt, but I could do things like Disease Cloud, Engulfing Darkness. Those are very high threat spells. I could probably do 2 Disease Clouds, and he still won't even turn on me. Just have a class in your trio that can slow the mob and you'll get aggro. Yeah, slow is a really good one. I actually do have Drowsy now that I'm level 20. I do have my first rank of slow that I could be using. I'm just not taking that much damage. My pet's taking a lot of damage, but not me. I'm taking very little damage, and then I'm also proccing... You know what I should do? Instead of life draw, what if we do our fireball spell? Yeah. Why don't Froglocks like elves? Let me guess. Because elves don't have webbed toes. That's why. Froglocks, I would guess that Froglocks don't like elves because elves don't have webbed toes. Am I right? Am I right? I feel like I am. Here we go. Drowsy. Alright. Now we're cooking. So we should be proccing Bolt of Flame. And I can snare and I can snare and slow. I like this. I like this. There we go. He's snared and slowed.
He ain't going nowhere.
It was a real question. You're always attacked by them and they refuse friendship. Well, if you make your way down into Lower Guk, if you go down to Lower Guk and you fight the undead frogs, it'll give you faction with the live frogs. So you can become friendly with them. You can actually become friendly with them. So the Froglocks in here usually start pretty neutral, but once you start killing them, your faction goes pretty quick. Your faction tanks pretty quick. Is it just me, or does lull and harmony not work 90% of the time? Oh, you meant the players who are Froglocks. Ah, like the Froglock merchants. The Froglock merchants. Yeah, they probably start off because they're Yakishans or whatever. They're Yakesha faction. So you probably have to earn a little bit of faction. I was getting some really good pacifies. My pacification was working really well on the enchanter. Now, a lot of the lull and like the druid lull, what was it? The druid one, you couldn't even use it indoor. You had to only use it outdoor, which was kind of sucky. The enchanter one worked great though. Really well. Those spells just hate you, Veratheus? Have you tried to do empowering evocation? Wait, not empowering. What's the one? What's the good one? Yeah, I think it might be empowering. Over channel invocation. Spells have a negative 150 resist. Spells have a negative 150 resist, dude. Try that out. Try that out. Try to over channel your lull and see what happens. Yeah, over channel. Over channel is really good. Oh, it hits them, and then you see the debuff on them. It just still pulls social, even if you pull one away from the others. Now, let me ask you this, Veratheus, and I know you probably already know, but when you're pulling one mob, you're not pulling the one in the back, are you? The one that's behind a bunch of other mobs? Because as soon as he walks over those mobs, he's going to pull them too. They're going to get upset as well, even if they're lulled. You kind of have to pull from the front first. He already knows. He knows that. I've played EverQuest with Veratheus a long time. He knows all that stuff. No, you make sure you get the one to pull that doesn't hop over the others. Sometimes the pathing gets you too. Sometimes the pathing will get you. They'll path into the middle of the room and then, or they'll stop and try to cast on you if they're a caster. And that'll screw you up too, because they'll stop and try to cast on you, and then they'll aggro the rest of the people who are lulled. You know what I mean? So that happens. There's definitely something going on with lull. I think the aggro range is cranked up. Yeah, it could be. The mob used to play the private servers. Every Froglock player wanted to kill you as an elf. I would like to see some PvP implemented into this game. Whether they do it like Quorum, where you have PvP zones, like PvP open world zones, that would be cool. Or whether they have just a full-blown red server, that would be cool too. Make sure you pull the same way you wipe. I like the Quorum system. The Quorum PvP system was really cool. You would flag for PvP. You could basically just flag up. You could flag on and off PvP. And so you would flag for PvP, and then you could fight other people who were flagged for PvP. So that was pretty cool. And then they had special zones you could go into that was fully PvP enabled. And there was like bonus rewards and stuff in there. I think that was pretty fun. I think that was a good system. I know EverQuest's not really like a PvP game. But, you know, a little battle here, a little battle there is pretty fun, I think. Get into a little skirmish. You have the arena, that's enough PvP. Hey, he's not wrong, he's not wrong. There is the arena. There are arenas pretty much all over the place on Norath. Most major cities have one. There's also a special place that is only an arena. Hey, Nermanalkin, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Now that's how to make an entrance, right? Isn't that a good greeting? A right, proper, orcish greeting.
Smart pet parents choose buffs because pets simply love them.
That's right, that's right. Oh yeah, we do need to buff that pet. We do need to buff him. After this fight, we'll buff. Oh god, he's casting Drowsy on me. Why is it stacked up to 3? Here we go, here go, big pet buff, big pet buff. Boom! Whoa, did you see all those skill points I got? Who's that? Did you hear that guy talking in the song? When I get to the end of my playlist, Suno just starts playing random songs. I like that though, it's kind of cool. Get some weird ones. We've gotten a lot of foreign language songs.
Flying pigs with polka dot wings, dancing cows doing disco swings, upside down rainbows in the night, talking cats with bow ties so bright, turtles racing cars so fast, chickens singing jazz at last, in a world where logic's tossed, it's where we find the awesome.
If they put PvP in, there's going to be a line all throughout Antonica to go and defeat Orkboy. Thank you, KPS Polis. Thank you. I bet you'll be the first guy in line, won't you? He's first in line. That's funny. No, I think it would be fun, and I know that that's something that people have been asking for. So whether they do it the way you do it on Quorum, which is actually a better system. You don't have to have a dedicated server to it. You can flag up and flag off PvP at any given time, you know. That's a pretty decent system. Although having a specific server just for it could be pretty fun too. You would probably get a nice handful of players who are interested in that. Smart pet parents choose buffs. You thought you were hallucinating again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Grab your folding chair, wait until the PvP starts. That's when Orkboy does one of these. He does one of these, dude.
Oh, why you gotta come and attack me? Oh, I don't know. Son of a gun, dang old guy, wanna come over here and attack me? Why is he always doing that?
I was gonna do the purple name, but it didn't work. role play. Does that work? There's no role play command. I can't turn my name purple.
I can't go no purple.
I thought I saw people with purple name though, but maybe I'm wrong. You're still about working on improvements to the StreamerBot plugin that you made. Oh, nice, dude. Roll doesn't work, but Anon does? Hey, there we go. See? Orkboy. You don't even know where he is. He's anonymous. Got him. He thought he had it. He goes, I got you in a corner now, Orky. I got you in a corner now, Orkboy. Nope. I got /anonymous. I can make my own instance. We could totally evade the PvP campers. We could easily evade them. I played a little bit of PvP back in the day. I spun up a character on all 3 of the old PvP servers. So I did. I had a little fun over there. Never got past like level 20 or anything, but you know, played a few sessions, got into a few battles. It was a lot of fun. Am I a PvP enjoyer? Sort of, and I guess it's kind of hypocritical, but usually I like PvP when I'm with a group and we're winning. Not so fond of PvP when I'm alone and losing. You know what I mean? When you're just like getting rolled over and over again. So, but I guess that's how the people who are fighting you are having their fun. So it kind of works hand in hand, you know. It's like an exchange, right? But yeah, I played on PvP servers on World of Warcraft a lot, and so I was used to it. I got used to it. But I wouldn't say I'm always out there looking for a battle. Care Bear? Yeah, I am a Care Bear. I'm on those Blue Bee servers. I'm a Blue Bee.
Oh, he's a Blue Bee, that guy. He's a Blue Bee.
Yeah, a blue server. That's what it is. It's like a newbie, but you're on a blue server. You're a Blue Bee. Whoa, look at that. Look at this spider's nest back here. Dude, would you pull an Indiana Jones and put your hand in there if you thought there was like a secret switch, like a lever that would let you into a secret room? Would you put your hand inside this bug-infested hole? Dude, that's creepy. That's creepy, dude. Look at that. Oh, you're not afraid of bugs, D-Stock? For the most part, I'm not. I'm afraid of bugs that can bite me, though. I don't like that. Like, I don't want to be, like, poisoned, you know what I mean? Or venomed or whatever. I'd rather not get a venomous bite. But yeah, you're right. Like, that one Indiana Jones, like, I would just wrap my shirt around my arm, go in and pull the lever, and then come back out. No bug is going to bite through a wrapped around shirt. Unless it just had some really big pinchers. Then why did you go play on Dream Scythe? Should have went Night Slayer with you. Ah, he's got a point. He's got a point. I went Dream Scythe too because streaming PvP is a lot worse than playing PvP, right? Streaming PvP sucks because they're all hunting you down and they know where you are. You know what I mean? So that's a little bit difficult. I made it a point to never really want to play PvP on WoW again on stream. And here's the reason why. We were blessed with a really big raid one time from Swifty. Big WoW streamer. Big WoW streamer. He dropped like 500 people off on the stream one day. Huge raid. Very grateful. But Along with that raid came like 10 trolls, dude, and they were mean, boy. And they were chasing me around and hunting me down on Warcraft and killing me and like camping me and spawn camping and all that stuff. And it was like miserable. I was like, oh, this sucks. I was like, damn, I can't play my character anymore. I'm getting hunted down. And I still wanted to like stream the game and like grow the stream and everything, but I just decided, I was like, okay, well, from now on, if I play WoW or if I play any games like that, I'm not going to do the PvP on stream because it's just too like snipey, you know what I mean? It wasn't very fun. So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. I don't want to like spend the whole stream running away from someone or being killed over and over again by like a team, like some team that's on a Discord communicating with each other. So I said, okay, well, from now on, we're just going to PvE on the stream. We're not going to like PvP. We might do a little PvP or something, but I want it to be the kind where I can get away and it's not the whole emphasis of the entire game. You were getting sniped constantly. You got camped for about 5 hours one night. Damn. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you can consider it a type of content, right? But it's not good. It's not fun. It's not fun. You could consider it a type of content, but it's not fun. It doesn't really do anything for the stream either. You know, it just makes the people who are killing you laugh and giggle, and then the rest of the people watching are kind of like upset about it, you know what I mean? So I'm not that bloodthirsty. Even back before I streamed, when I used to play on PvP servers with a guild that was like a PvP guild, we would get into our little fights and stuff, but then I would be like, okay, I'm going to go do something else now. Like, I would very quickly fold under the pressure.
He folds under the pressure.
Yeah, I would fold under the pressure. I'd rather go, like, explore or go do quests or just do anything different. Hey, Secrets Past, what's up, lady? Oh my gosh, good to see you. Good to see you.
Hello. Hello.
How you doing? How you doing? Hey, there it is. Grind Lord EQ with the big dude boy Orkboy wog. Nice. Secrets with the first. Look at that. 3 hours, 20 minutes into the stream, and we got a couple of firsties. She's so thirsty.
Get her a drink, quick. She's so thirsty.
What's up, lady? How you doing today? Where is Secret's VIP badge? Ooh. It's like, how many times can I use first? I know. It's not a proper first. It's not as cool as John's first. His actually works like it's supposed to. Oh man, I'm getting beat up.
Oh! Help! Help! I'm getting beat up. Help!
How you doing, Secrets? How you doing? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Do you have any secret information that you can give us on the stream? We got any secret info? What are we in store for? What kind of cool secrets are you working on? The audience wants to know. 5,622. You do not? Sorry. Hey, no worries. No worries. I'm sure everybody asks that. You know, I thought maybe you were going to say like, oh, well, we're going to have Miracle be a boss or something cool, you know, some cool thing. I was exploring Miracle's Highway earlier over in Everfrost Peaks. And he was up. He was back there running around like a lich. And I also fought that giant polar bear too. That was pretty cool. Big old giant polar bear back there. We're cooking, don't worry. I bet you guys are. Nice. I'm excited to see what you guys are brewing up, and I'm really enjoying the game. So thank you, Secrets and team, for everything you guys have been doing. It's been a blast. It's been an absolute blast. Highly enjoying it. And the stream has been doing really, really well. We put in our application for partner about a week ago. So we're hoping and praying. We might get it, you guys. I need you guys in the chat to throw out some positive vibes into the universe, because we have officially applied for partner on Twitch. Ask Secrets to put in human painted green named Orkboy. A human painted green. That would be cute. You know what I really like? There's a character in the Tower of Frozen Shadow. It's like a green hag. It's like a little green witch hag. I love that character model. I love that witch hag. Let's see. Shadow Knight, Rogue, Berserker at the moment. No cross-class leveling for more AA/rituals allowed till you hit 50 to 47. You ran a D0 through D5 Fear. Run on stream earlier. Got a spicy sword. Nice. You want the castle zone? Yeah, I've heard about the castle zone. Some people were mentioning the castle zone. That'll be cool. I'm looking forward to that too. You're not sorry. You're not excited for the castle? Is it pretty challenging? Is it a bit of challenging work? Kylos the Sage says, you're not sorry. No worries. Already done, sir. Already done. Hell yeah. Super busy with shipping this. I bet, Secrets. Well, we appreciate you so much. I know you're real busy. So making a little time to stop by and say hi to me makes me feel really, really good. Really, really good. Have a good one, Orkboy. You're going to go get your daughter's birthday party set up. She's 15 today, Wog. Oh, nice, Night Whisper. Well, congratulations, my friend, and I hope you guys have a fantastic birthday party. That sweet 15, not sweet 16, but getting close. Awesome. Back to work, okay, Secrets? Thank you so much again for stopping by the stream. You are absolutely amazing. Smoochies! You hope to see you pop in chats more often, but we know you're super busy. Yeah, if I was to guess, whenever Secrets pops in, she just wants to kind of say hi, and she probably gets bombarded with questions every time. So I could see her being a little bit on the lurk side due to that reason. I would too. Because we're always going to ask those questions, right? Hey, what do you got cooking? What's up? What's new? Give us some information. You know what I mean? It's challenging. You hope to see you pop in some more chats. You love that it's going to be put in. It is one of your favorite zones in EQ2. Dude, I'd never even heard of it till today, so I'm highly looking forward to this. Hey, can you fix this? When is that other thing gonna happen? Me. Exactly, Dark Animist. You sound just like him. He's had his own chat for a while now, so he knows exactly what it is. Ooh, Fine Steel Morningstar. We'll sell it. Earn a little Platonium. You like that model too, KPS Polis? I do like that model. That green hag, man. So I've been wanting that illusion for a long time now. That green hag. I would totally use that illusion if it was one.
Yo, 21. What?
Now we're cooking. Now we're leveling up. Let's do another quick buff. There we go. Bing, 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 bing. Get all those sweet skill points. I love quick buff now. So worth the points. Imagine every time you talk to people, they give you more work. Right, dude? Exactly. Exactly. That's kind of like how it is at your normal job. You know what I mean? Secret's been doing really well, though. She's been working super hard. She's got several jobs. Not just one. We're talking like 4 or 5 jobs she has, so. Very inspirational. Very motivational. Look at these cool little eyeballs. These are cool. This is the kind of thing in EverQuest that I really like. I've always really liked this. Just like little creatures, dude. There's some bushes like that too. If I remember right, there's like some bushes around the world that have little eyes that light up. What kind of creatures do you guys think live in there? If you was to guess, what kind of creatures do you think those are? I feel like they're little frogs. I do. I feel like they're tiny frogs. And they're in there like froking and croaking, and they're whipping their tongues after flies and things in the shadows. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat what you guys think. What kind of eyeballs are these? What kind of creature lives in that hollow? I feel like it's frogs. I do. I feel like it's little like horny toads. Mm-hmm. Emphasis on the horny. Emphasis on the horny part. Alright, let's get back to business. We got some creatures to slay back here. This is a pretty good little hunting spot. I think someone else has been hunting here though, because there should have been more mobs inside here. I think there's another player somewhere in the vicinity fighting the same stuff as me. In the same corridors. The haunted corridors. What kind of sword is it, Dark Animist? What kind of sword did you get? Don't tell me you got the Soul Leech, dude. I was looking for a Soul Leech all last server. I only fought Kazakh like 4 times, maybe 4 or 5 times. I didn't really kill him a lot. But yeah, I was trying to get one. I didn't get one. Someone said they came from the golems. Someone else said they came only from Kazakh. So I would do a couple of clears as much as I could, and then I would go my way. Let's go back here to the ancient crocodile cave. Let's go see if anyone's in here. The AC baby. Ancient crocky. Oh, saltwater croc. Okay. Big pH is up. Let's go fight him. He's a level 30. Holy smokes. Dude, I just nuked him with a fireball. With a big fireball proc. I'm doing Spellblade on Bolt of Flame. So we are getting the procs. I got 2 procs this battle. It's not bad. What sword, Dark Animist? What sword? Oh, dude, there's a Flayed Barbarian skin on the ground here. I never noticed it. Look at that. Holy smokes. Whoo! We got some mushrooms. We got, what are these? Like some kind of crystals or something growing out of some dung piles, maybe. This is a rather large skeleton. Look at this. Look at those femurs, dude. Those femurs are the size of my entire leg. Holy smokes. Oh, there's another flayed barbarian skin. There's several of them in here. Never noticed those before. That crocodile is really going to town if he's flaying barbarian skins. It's a soul leech? Ah, lucky, dude. I tried to get one. Nice. You got it up to +5 already? Holy smokes, dude. And you've got procs inside there? Wow. Now that's a nice sword. I'll get one on the next server after the official launch, because I'm going back to my Shadow Knight roots. So we'll definitely be farming and camping that. We'll definitely be farming and camping it. Now let me ask you this, Dark Animist. Did you get it off of the golems, or did you get it off of Khazak-Thul himself? Highly important question. Highly important question. Golems or Khazak? Which one did you get it from? It drops from Khazak, not golems. This is Fear 1.0. Okay. Alright, good to know. Sometimes you get different advice in the chat, right? When I was going after it, somebody thought it was only from the golems. Live servers are 2.0, so it's a pretty common mistake. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured they were probably looking up something online or something like that. And you're right, there's different versions of the zone, so knowing which one you're on is important. Hate trips you up still. You Hate 2.0 is so old. Hate 1.0 is so old that you haven't played it so long, you totally forgot how to navigate it at first. Yeah, I did. I know what you mean, because I got lost in there too. Oh yeah, level 21. 20% through the level. We're cranking.
We're grinding. We're cranking and grinding.
Also, I appreciate you guys who are hanging out, spending some time here in the stream. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you for all of the support. You guys are awesome. I'm having fun with this combination because I like the mage part of it, but I also like meleeing a lot. And so the Beast Lord part of it really feels good in this combo. Not to mention doing firebolt procs is like, there we go, firebolt proc right there. Boom.
Got him.
Let's go check this way. Empty, empty, empty. A lot of empty corridors in here. There seems to be a few. Oh my god, the Froglock Summoner. He's a rare. Yo! He's a rare. The Froglock Summoner. Yeah, this guy's gonna have some treasure. Arr, we be here for the treasure. Arr, me matey. I should probably snare him so he doesn't go running away. Big snare, big snare. Hey, we got a brazier of elemental summoning. Consumable effect, elemental fire. It's lower. Casts as a level 30. Ooh, actually, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're doing that. It's a level 30 pet. A level 30 fire pet. Let's go. Ooh, there he is, dude. But he's gray to me. Oh, he came out as a level 12. What the hell? Aw, man, I was tricked. I was tricked. It said casted as a level 30. And then when I used it, it was not level 30. It was level 12, man. Alright, back to the water pet. Holy smokes, we just pulled the entire room. Yeah, that was a big pull. I didn't try to get the whole room, but we did. Let me see here. Ah, the priest is healing him up. Yeah. It's a shaman and a priest. Shaman, priest. So 3 shamans and a priest, dude. There's no way I could beat that. That's too much healing.
Do it for the wog.
We're gonna have to feign death on this one, guys. We're gonna have to do a little escape maneuver. Because that was a little too tough right there. That was a little tough. Why did my voice sound like Beetlejuice? I don't know. Beetlejuice. That sweet, sweet beetle. Come on, baby. Drop off radar. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it can get a little aggro-y.
Being raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Yo, Makozy. How's it going, my man? Holy smokes, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. My gosh. Welcome
Crab,
in,
please.
raiders.
Crab. Frighten. Crab. And
Now that's a lot of crab. I would say because we're in a dungeon that they are dungeness crabs. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. We're playing some EverQuest Legends. We're having some fun. How's it going, everybody? Holy smokes, the boys are here. The boys are here. We got Makozy, Goku. We got Sanguine. Oh man, I love it. I love to see it. How are you guys doing? You guys enjoying the game? Dude, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the support. If you guys are new here in the channel, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Cyber Jarl, thank you so much for that sweet shout out for our old pal Makozy. We did a collab once, Makozy and I. We streamed together before. That was a lot of fun. And so if you're ever interested in doing that again, we can make a little arrangement. My buddy. Because it's a lot of fun. You came here and you got crabs. Well, what did you expect, Sanguine? Lobster? Oh, man, that's a good one. Dungeon crabs feel pretty spooky. You don't want dungeon crabs. Exactly. Have you ever seen that show on Netflix called Delicious in Dungeon? Delicious in Dungeon. It's an anime. It's actually really good. It's about an adventuring crew. And they go in the dungeon, right? But they didn't bring any food with them. And so what they have to do to survive is they have to like cook creatures and stuff that they forage in the dungeon. It's a whole anime about dungeoning and all that good stuff. But the main premise is they're in there looking for ingredients, like cooking ingredients. So they can cook all these like wild foods and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually a pretty damn good anime.
Holy smokes! What? We're being raided. What?
Yo, Anna's Mina. Holy moly. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome to the stream. Everybody. Greetings to you, raiders. Greetings to you. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. And thank you so much for joining us today. We're playing EverQuest Legends. We're in Upper Guck. It sounds weird to say we're down in Upper Guck, but we're down in Upper Guck. And we're fighting some froggies. We're having some fun. We're leveling up. I just got to level 21 not too long ago, so we're working on getting to 22. How'd the stream go, Mina? Oh my gosh. Thank you again for the support, the community love. We're still working on the partner push. I did put in my application, but we still want to try and maintain some really good streams. And so the raid is highly helpful. So thank you again. We appreciate that so much. Yogart hitting that follow button for that big
Dude Boy Orkboy energy.
Thank you for joining the team. Welcome to the Orc Squad. Also, Mina, if you take a look at the left of your name, you'll see a little pink gemmy gem. We got you with the gemmy gem. Look at that. You guys. I've been waiting for you to come by. I didn't want to tell you until you came by, and I could tell you in person. You're a VIP on the Dude Boy Orkboy channel. a very important person. So thank you so much. I always love seeing the shows. Sometimes I watch the YouTube VOD, sometimes I put it up on the TV while I'm kind of bopping around the house and that kind of thing. And I've been seeing you doing the uploads over on YouTube. So big fan of those, It's awesome. We got a really good community. I do think so. I think we have a really good community. You saw that? Thank you, sir. Absolutely fancy. I know, right? I was thinking, I had a little running list. I was like, I should get some more VIPs. I should at least fill up all the slots. And so I was kind of making a little list, and I put Mina on the list. Yogart, you're enjoying the stream. You had Googled to find a video of Eridune's grave, and your TikTok came up first, leading you here. Oh, awesome. So they did move the gravestone. The gravestone, they actually put it in the tutorial. When you first start EverQuest Legends, you do get a chance to go through a tutorial. And so if you're actually looking for the stone, the gravestone itself, it's been moved to the tutorial. But the flaming sword still remains in the Karanas. So pretty awesome. Well, that's cool, Yogart. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, we've been doing some reels. We've been doing some shorts. We've been doing all that good stuff. YouTube side. I actually got to 500 subscribers last month on YouTube. So we were able to get our red check. We've got it. We've got the red check, boys. And we've been having some really good growth over there, so it's been really great. You think so? You think peeps are pretty awesome? We sure do have such a great community. Yes, we do, Saitoku. And also, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, awesome, Yogart. We enjoy playing the game so much, and right now we're in the pre-order beta. The pre-order beta goes until the 21st. Then EverQuest Legends is going to shut down the servers, all of them, for an entire solid week until the 28th. And on the 28th, we get the official launch. So we will be doing a reroll. These characters we're playing now will be wiped for the official launch. So we're looking forward to that. I'm going to play a little bit of a different combo on the launch. I'm going to be doing Shadow Knight, Shaman, Enchanter, which I really liked. I actually really liked that combo. It was really, really good. So we're going to do it again. And I'm going to work on some of those major items like the Shadow Knight Epic, a few other things. Green Mist. I want to do the Green Mist. Final wipe, though. Exactly, Dark Animist. Thanks, you're having a beautiful day. Redesigning the layer of Split Paw. Ah, doing a little redesign, huh? Now, let me ask you this, Saitoku. I'm not too familiar with everyone who's been working on the game. Are you a level designer? Are you working on the game, EverQuest Legends? You doing some dev work? We won't ask you a bunch of weird, obscure questions or try to pry out any information. I'm just curious. I'm our tools engineer in the credits, but coming up to the launch, yes, you're helping out a bit with the content. Oh, nice. Excellent. Well, I hope you're getting some rest in between the work as well and staying healthy. And we do appreciate everything that the entire team has been doing. It's been a blast. It's been such a blast. I've been playing EverQuest since 1999. My first character was a Wood Elf Druid, so I'm essentially from Kelethin. My first character is from Kelethin. And I spent my first probably 2 months on the continent of Fadwer. Just learning the game and figuring out how to play. I was in college back then too, so I had a busy schedule too. I could only play like a couple hours in the evenings, so it wasn't like blasting through the content. That's awesome. That's awesome. He won't, but you will. LOL. Dark Animus gonna ask all the cool questions, all those probing questions. Well, I look forward to any of the changes you guys make. I look forward to any of the custom zones you guys come up with as well. We've heard the rumors about the castle, like that cool castle that's coming up. So I'm excited for that. And we're just enjoying all the time we get with the game. So it's been really good. It's been really, really good. I've been urging folks to do the pre-order so that they can get the benefits of the name reserve and the title and the free month of subscription time as well. That's a really good deal. The pre-order is such a damn good deal. I've just been pumping it. So far, you've been on Kara Isle, Befallen, Blackburrow, Najina, and some spell and code changes. Now let me ask you this. Seitoko. Were you an EverQuest player before this project kicked off? Did you play EverQuest on the whole? Or would you say that you're coming from a little bit of a different background? Guys getting interviewed. We said we were going to ask nothing. Here we are asking all the questions. You had played from 99 to 05, mainly with a few random periods of just hopping on for nostalgia. Are the zones how they originally were? Freeport, North, South Row, Oasis? Yes. Yogart, we are in the 1.0 versions of all the zones. So we have classic Freeport, we have classic Oasis. South Row is separate from Oasis. We have East and West Commons, where we have the original 1.0 versions of the most of the map right now, as far as I can tell, including the Plains, Plain of Hate 1.0. So yeah, we are definitely in an authentic state. Probing only happens at the UFO in Freeport. Is there a UFO in there? I know that there's like the floating mage tower because that's where my character started. But is there like one that's a little more flatter? We restored all the original zones like that, yes, and we were original models, particles, sounds, and even the sound engines so we can hear those classic MIDIs the way they were meant to be heard. Nice. Oh yes, you started EverQuest during Cunark, playing the Realm and Ultima Online before that, and you played for many, many years. Awesome. I really like Ultima Online. It gets pretty intense, dude, with like the red players attacking and all that stuff. So I've had a lot of fun with UO. I played Dark Age of Camelot. I played Star Wars Galaxies. I played a lot of those old retro MMOs in various genres, and I've always enjoyed them. Awesome. Good to see. I'm glad to see that someone who has experience with the game is working on the game. You know, I think that's kind of important. You can get, some newer modelers and whatnot, and I'm sure they could jump in and adapt, but they're not going to have the same nostalgia. They're not going to have the same passion for the game. So I do feel like your role is more important, is more ideal, rather than a new designer. You know what I mean? It's fantastic. Let's see. It's fantastic. You think you're going to have to start to give it a go. Maybe you can get your kids hooked on it and then chalk up some playtime as a family bonding. You know what? I've seen a lot of folks do that over the years. On the Mischief server where I was, where I ran the WOG Guild on the Mischief server. Well, I started it up. We had officers and stuff that did a lot of the work. But over there, we had a young kid. His father got him into the game. I think he was like 12 or something. But his father would, got him into the game. And he was a pretty smart kid. His father got him in the game, and they would play it together. And they joined our guild. And so he was in there. He didn't really join the voice comms and all that stuff, but he played the game. And he was a really good Shadow Knight. And so I'm not opposed to whenever someone, gets their kids involved in the game, or they play it together, or they show them how the game plays and they like it and stuff. It's pretty nice. It's refreshing to see a little youth get interested in the game, because there's so many more like higher graphic games out there, and you got Fortnite, and you got this and that, and you got everything else. And so whenever someone young gets into EverQuest, it's pretty cool. It feels good. It's like a protege sort of a feeling, you know what I mean? You're like kind of showing someone a really cool thing. All right, let's see if we can summon my pet back up. Sometimes they kill my pet, but that's all right. That's why I bought 80-something Malachite this morning, so that I could just keep on summoning pets.
Just keep on summoning them. Just keep on summoning them.
Yes, EO is very intense, being deep red and very careful not to get hit with stat loss. I was playing on the Outlands shard, and I had a little house and everything. But I let the house decay. I did let the house decay. I didn't really have any belongings. All I literally had was the building itself. But I don't know. I just kind of stopped playing the game and decided to let the house decay. I had like this one kind of warrior style character. I was trying to do like a tank, like more of a tank character, but it was pretty tough to use. I also enjoyed mining in the game. I had a character named Dorf the Fourth. I know, big mouthful. It was spelled like this: Dorf the Fourth. And he was literally my mining character. I would just go mining everywhere I went. And I was such a good miner. I would actually escape the Reds. The Reds would come after me, and I had some kind of macro set up. My buddy helped me out with it. But I had this cool macro set up that would alert me, and it would like automatically warp me back to our home base before the Red could get to me and attack me. And there was many, many times when that little alert would go off, and my character would start teleporting, and like right as he got the teleport off, you'd see the Red guy show up. He'd be like coming straight for me. I escaped him so many times, dude. They had to have been pissed because I was loaded with ore. But it was fun, and I liked the banking system, and I liked the selling system, and I liked it. I liked, the game is really good. Let's see here. But when you mentioned being happy that someone who has played the game is working on the game, and for that, I really want to shout out your colleagues. Secrets, Aaliyah, Rogan, and the rest are so passionate about EverQuest, and they have been dedicated to the game and community for life. Yeah, dude. I played on P99 Green when P99 Green launched Kunark. I jumped in, I made an XR character, I got to about 53 on a Necro, and then I played a lot of Project Quorum as well, so I'm a big fan of both Rogan and Secret's work, including everyone else that you mentioned as well, Aaliyah, and the rest of the gang. So we do appreciate what you're doing here. It's not every person that wants to play EverQuest, and there are so many choices out there that you're gonna have, a lot of people picking a lot of other stuff, but for me, I'm gonna pick EverQuest. You had several houses on Catskills that were placed by GMs in what would typically have been invalid locations. You kept your accounts active for years, never wanting to abandon those. Before you finally did, you just had to accept that you were done. Yeah, I know what you mean. The logging in once a month thing is what kind of got me too. Like, I wasn't really interested in always logging in once a month to preserve those houses, especially if I wasn't going to be playing the game very much. So I let my one little house decay. I didn't pay anything for it. I just got it from... There was like a shortage of housing, and so the server admins like created a brand new island, and they put out a lottery. A bunch of people got houses. I got one. I put it out there somewhere. I said I don't want to keep logging in all the time. I'm not even playing the game, so... Yo, Naven JR, what's up, dude? Holy shit, there's my boy.
Yo, what's up?
Dude, how you doing, bud? Here we are. We're still playing EverQuest, bro. 30 years later, and I'm still playing EverQuest. Dude, it's just a fun, cool game, and I know a lot about it, so it works really well for the stream. And it works really good for the content, too, man. Because we've been having some nice growth. We've been having some nice growth with the game, so very happy, very satisfied. Absolutely feel blessed to have this community. Couldn't ask for a better community. I really couldn't. You guys are amazing. So thank you. Looks like you got some flaming fists from Najina on your beast there. Am I right? Yeah, dude. I was able to go over there. I got 2+2s. I got 2+2s that we're using right now. So we're out here. We're punching. We got some flaming fists. I should go back and farm a few more and just kind of up the level, or I should use my moats. I kind of have a lot of moats. If you look here, I got 20 infinitesimal moats. I got 10 minor moats. So I could probably upgrade my fists to like tier 4 probably pretty easily, you know. Also, I'm almost high enough level that I could go back and farm a bunch more, and I could probably do the D4, so... At least you're out of Ben and Nate's living room and all. Oh, dude. I always tell the story about that, about going over to their living room and setting up the computer on the freaking, like, coffee table, sitting on the couch playing EverQuest. Me and Nate, we did the monk epic that way. We got his monk epic. There was this one creature that would spawn and he would wander. He was like a wandering drunken monk, and so he would spawn in the dungeon, and then he would immediately wander off and wander away and go and disappear. So you actually had to like camp him. You had to sit in the room that he spawns and like get him to spawn and wait for him to spawn. And so there was one weekend Nate and I were doing that, and it was like the whole weekend we were camping this frickin' guy. And it was Sunday night. It was like late on a Sunday night. Nate was getting ready for bed. He had to work the next day. I had the next day off. So I was like, okay, I'll stay and camp it. I'll just keep camping it. Just keep your computer on. If he pops, we'll kill him and we'll get I'll loot the thing on your character. And he was like, okay. So he's getting ready for bed, dude. He's bopping in and out of his bathroom. He's brushing his teeth. He's just totally getting ready for bed. Boom, the guy spawns, dude. And I'm yelling across the house,
Nate, get in here. He spawned. He's up. Get in here.
Dude comes out of his bathroom with a toothbrush hanging out of his mouth, toothpaste foaming at the mouth. And we killed Rassiter. We killed the rare guy. We got him his piece. He ended up getting his epic weapon too. I remember that. He did the whole quest and got the epic. I had my druid epic, the leafy sword. Remember the leaf sword? Oh man, good times with buddies, old school buddies. Amy, oh my, what's up, lady? How you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you in the stream. We're on the EverQuest Legends. We're down in Upper Guck. And we're just kind of hanging around. This is the Shin Lord room. This is where the Shin Lord lives. Ooh. He's not in there. He's not in there. He spawns underneath. He spawns right here where this guy is, underneath this torch. He spawns in there. We don't really need him. I can't use the sword or anything. It's a paladin sword, and I'm not a paladin, but we're getting some good XP back here, so we're still fighting. We're still hanging around, fighting some creatures. Level 21, almost 22. How you doing, Naven J? What's cracking, dude? I saw your last video online. I was over on your last video just the other day. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Did you see that stupid graffiti piece I did with the Orkboy character? Oh, dude, I figured you'd get a kick out of that. I did a graffiti piece with the Orkboy character. Let me see here. Here it is, right here. Dude boy, Orc boy. Look at the birds, dude. The birds look cool. I did it with AI. I know. You're probably like, screw that. That sucks. It's AI. You betrayed me. You betrayed me. I know. I'm sorry. But it was a really good little banner. And it looked fun. It was a fun little thing. You're chilling at lunch. You're having Chinese food from a local spot. Hella good. Oh, nice, dude. I'm way out in the middle of nowhere, dude. I got to drive 20 minutes for fast food, so we don't even eat it. I haven't even eaten it in years. I've had like maybe 5 fast foods since we moved here. But I do a lot of cooking. We have a nice pizza restaurant. We have a nice Mexican restaurant. One town over, like 5 miles away, there's a Thai restaurant. I haven't tried it yet. There is a Chinese food restaurant over there that's pretty good too. I do like that. I like their wonton soup. It's really good. But we don't have much out here. It's pretty remote. It's pretty remote. You don't care about AI? Very cool. Some people get upset, you know. You're a real artist. You actually know how to do real art, so I don't want people to get upset, but I do use it. I do use AI art. I use it for my thumbnails, and I think my thumbnails are pretty good, you know. And it saves a lot of time for those small, trivial tasks like thumbnails and stuff, so. Yep.
Bark, bark, yap, bark, grr.
It sounds like Fippy. What are you doing to your split paw? Sony screwed it up once already. Legendary stories from EQ? Alright. Yeah, dude. It's receiving a treatment similar to what we did with Befallen, Blackburrow, and Najina. One of the most significant changes is organizing the level ranges of mobs in the dungeon so that there's a clear sense of progression. No more being deep in the zone fighting level 30 mobs and having a random level 14 spawn on you, despite being worth no XP and really no challenge. No fun. Awesome, awesome. I'm really liking that. I hope you guys put like a podium down at judges. Give him like a little podium, like he's actually judging something. That would be cool. It is a really cool zone, and like one of the cooler areas of that zone excuse me. One of the cooler areas of that zone is that snake lake. There's like a underwater lake down there, and it's full of snakes. It's creepy, dude. Maybe we get a snake boss down there. Maybe get a little snake boss down there. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sure you guys already have those same ideas. I don't want to be throwing out ideas, but everybody has ideas, right? Everybody gets opinions and ideas and things, and I just thought like a cool snake boss could be interesting. Split Paw, they're doing a little revamp on Split Paw. It's not AI, it's just automation. Nothing intelligent about it. It's like any program, it does what it's told to do. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it really helps with the thumbnails. Because you can tell it to make the thumbnail to be the specific size that you want it. You know what I mean? Like, it does all the formatting, all the editing. What I do for my thumbnails, and it's actually pretty easy. Anyone could do it. I take screenshots. I take screenshots of the games I'm playing, and then I run it through AI and tell it to make it a thumbnail and make it the correct size and make it a little artistic. But on the same token, you're still capturing the essence of the game. It still looks like the game, you know what I mean? Because it's a screenshot of the game. So it still is the game. And it just comes out really clean and nice and like easy to do. So trust me, dude. You need all the shortcuts you can get when it comes to streamlining the content and getting it out there, getting the motivation to post, to post and put it up and put a video up and do the editing and all that stuff, and then throw a thumbnail on it and all that. It takes time, dude. It takes hours and hours and hours, Arthax knows. I've seen Arthax videos. He's got phenomenal videos. His editing skills have to take at least 5 hours, I would think, per video. He's probably spending at least 5 hours per video editing. That's a lot of time to sink in, especially to upload a video and not know if it's going to do well or not, or if it's going to stagnate. Some videos do phenomenal. Some videos will literally get no views. No one will see it. And it just is what it is, You're always fighting the algorithm. The trial was cool to watch. Yeah, I like that little judge room down there, those judges. You're smoking in truck, eating General Chicken you just got to take out because the spot is close to the property you're at today, and it's really good food. You wonder if the General made this chicken himself, or it's just named after him for his fame in battle. It's probably named after himself. You so minimal work on mine, and it takes hours of driving and catching flicks, then uploading those and finding time to select photos, etc. The struggle is real. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's a lot of work, bro. And you can wake up a little gung-ho. You could be like, oh, I'm going to get up. Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And then, 30 minutes later, you're like, oh, I'm exhausted. I just don't even want to look at this anymore. I'm so tired of looking at this. It happens, bro. It's like writer's block or artistic block. Digital media too. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be motivated for it, and you have to be encouraged and excited for it to work. So I get it. I absolutely get it. You've seen my YouTube. You've seen it grow from what it was when you first came around to what it is right now, and it's gone a lot. And I'm very grateful for that. But it wouldn't have grown like that if I wouldn't have put in the work. If I wouldn't have put in the hashtags and the thumbnails and sharing it and doing all that dumb stuff you have to do, getting on the stream and letting people on the stream know that I have the YouTube and they can go check it out and stuff like that. It's still a lot of work and a lot of promotion to even get where it's at now, and I just barely got monetized on there. But it's been a great community too, and I've met a lot of people, and I try to reply to the comments and that kind of stuff, which also gives traction. If somebody comments, it gives you a little traction. You come in and you reply to the comment, it gives you a little more traction. You know what I mean? And that's how I look at it. Back in the day when I first started streaming, and we would get those like spammers that would come in and like spam bots and stuff like that. I swept them under the rug. I was like, that's an analytic. That guy just came in and gave me an analytic. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciated those kind of things. One single analytic. I'm okay with it. You proud of you, dude? Glad you're doing well and happy, homie? Hell yeah, dude. My mom is doing pretty well, too. We're going to try and get her a replacement hip. So the reason I ended up moving out of my old place and coming out here and stuff was because she fell and broke her hip about 3 years ago. So she was down and out. She had a broken hip. She was in a wheelchair, all that stuff. And so I had to come out and pretty much take care of her. But it's been nice. It's been healthy. I've been enjoying being out of the city. It's less convenient for, normal day-to-day stuff, but it's like fresh air. People are nice. It's very low crime. There's all these benefits to it as well. But yeah, you do have to drive everywhere, and it is a long ways to go places, and a lot of traveling. And the work is very seldom out here. I still haven't gotten a job since I've been out here, and I've been looking all over. I've applied to a bunch of jobs, dude. I've been denied a bunch, which is usual, but we'll find something. I just applied for overnight stalker at a Safeway. I applied for some cleaning positions over at some hotels around Clear Lake. There's a lot of hotels all the way around the lake, like little spots where people can come. And so I've been trying to get some cleaning jobs. I did an interview at a lumber yard for a manager position, supervisor position, but they didn't pick me. They did pick a different guy. It's competitive. In the city, it's easy to find a job, it feels like it is because there's just so many more. Country, boy, you gotta be Johnny on the spot, dude, to get. You do miss you, though, and wish we could session up sometime. You live in Sutter Creek now, and you're away from folks other than your apartment. Neighbors you don't miss Sac at all? Yeah, dude. I've met some people from on the stream from Sacramento, too. There's a few other streamers that I know that are from there. So I've met some Sacramento heads from Twitch. Sacra Tomato, that's what my mom used to call it when we first moved here from Minnesota. Sacra Tomato. Because there was all you would see going up and down those freeways was those tomato trucks, dude. You know, those big trucks full of tomatoes? So that's why she started calling it that. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So, Owen Wilson is hilarious, dude. Wow. Owen Wilson. What a character. What a queer character. You're free on the 25th? Saturday? You miss people in Sac like your parents, Arn, Burner, Franklin, and different homies? Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, as we get older, it is a lot harder to try and link up a lot. Energy levels are smaller. Most friends have families, wives, kids, that kind of stuff. But it is always nice. It is nice to have those little reunions and stuff. Uh-oh, hot dog. Yo, I bet Bobby Lee could just inhale a hot dog, dude. It won't even touch his teeth, dude. He could just inhale a dog. all you'll hear is sound like a vacuum seal, like foomp, foomp. And you'll be like, what was that, Bobby? What was that, Bobby Lee?
Nothing.
Ask me about my wiener.
What kind of wiener? What kind of wiener? Hopefully it's an all beef Frankfurter. That's one word. Owen Willis, an impression you do. You were going to say on 25th, if you're free, Arn and I are going to get together and mob to Dixon for a big summer toy fair and a show. Ooh. I wonder if I got a hold of him, if he'd let me come out like the Friday night before or something and stay over. Because it's a long trip. It's like, it's not quite 3 hours, but it's like 2.5 hours from where I live to go to the city, to go to Sacramento. Probably would. He'd probably let me stay. Yeah, that could be a nice little trip. That could be a nice little trip. Yeah, let me see what's going on. If my mama needs me or anything. Because she is actually scheduled. What I was going to get into about that hip thing is we're getting her scheduled for a hip replacement, actually. We're going to get her one of those robot hips. I think it'll help her out a lot, and I've spoken to a lot of people online whose parents are, you know, in the same age group, and some of their parents have had like hip replacement and stuff, and they said it was one of the better things that they've done. And so right now she's really not very mobile, dude. Her hip is still, even though it's like fixed and it's been a few years, it's like sore all the time. She can barely stand on it. And because she's putting a lot of weight on her other hip, right? Now that hip is starting to get sore and lose cartilage and stuff like that. So we're going to have to get her a hip replacement pretty soon. Osiris, I see you out there, baby.
Baby.
Dude, I was trying to play 7 Days to Die last night and I couldn't get the game to boot up. I'm going to have to do, I don't know, I'm going to have to like uninstall and reinstall or something. But I couldn't get it to boot up, dude. It would boot up, but I couldn't get it to like get onto any servers or any single player games or anything. So something about this latest patch has kind of got it all janky. Little bit janky. A little bit janky.
Crab, please. Crab. Frighten. Crab. And
That's a lot of crab. Holy smokes, that's a lot of crab. Hey, Shizy Chaos Crew, I see him out there. Holy smokes, Veratheus with the glizzy twirl. Damn, he knows how to twirl a gliz.
Damn, that guy knows how to twirl a glizzy around. So good. He's so good at it.
Oh yeah, we're slaying Froglocks, chat. Now, okay, let's analyze this wall here. What do you think these things are on the wall? Are these like little egg chambers? Are they putting their eggs in there? And like the slimy ones have eggs that are hatching, and these ones are dry, waiting for eggs? I feel like they might be. These might be little egg slots. And then who the hell painted this skull on the wall? one of these froglocks came by and like graffitied this wall, dude. They freaking painted a skull on it. Hey, Grix, what's up, dude? How you doing, Orky? Hey, we're doing fantastic, my friend. We're hanging out. We're doing some dungeon grinding. We're in the Dungeon of Guck. Upper Guck, that is. Home of the Froglock King. You're gonna say it's fun. We go walk around and look at toys and stuff. Maybe go grab some food. And after, I'm sure he would do. If we do both miss in person, dude, hell yeah. I hope she's kicking ass with it soon. I have residents that are very happy with theirs. You manage senior properties. Ah, nice. Hanging with the boomers, dude. That's what I'm doing too. Hanging with the booms. They're cool. I relate to them more, I guess, than the younger crowd, I should say. Being a Gen Xer, we're pretty much boomers ourselves. At least the older ones of us, like my sisters, are basically boomers. Even though they're Gen Xers, they're 10 years older than me. They're more on a boomer wave. They're more like boomers than they know. And so are we. You know what I mean? So are we. Speak for yourself. Cyber Jarl, you don't want to be a boomer with me, dude? Bro, if we were old guys together, I think we would be the coolest old guys in the whole place, dude. We'd be the coolest old guys around. You're Gen X, but personally, you're much more wise. You're more like a millennial. Yeah, I'm 78. I'm born in 78, so that's pretty much like the cusp. I'm like one of the last Gen X, you know. I was born in like the last year of it. All of us Gen X are feral? Yeah, dude. I was a rough kid, bro. I was a rough kid. I broke all my toys. I broke, you know, they would give me one of those plastic big wheels or whatever, and I would tear that thing up, dude. I went through like 5 of those things. I would shred on those things, dude. I was just a rough kid. I played rough. I played really rough. '80 to '86 is like a micro generation that did everything pre-Gen X did, but was young enough to adapt to the rapid tech changes. Yeah, dude. No, I recognize the skill because when I got out into the workforce, you know, a few years later, these guys were right behind me. You know what I mean? So I worked with a lot of millennials. I've been around a lot of millennials. Haven't been around any Gen Zs yet. I haven't been around any of them yet. But I guess I've seen a bunch of them in the stores and stuff that I go in. They're definitely getting into the workforce. But they get a bad rap. They get a worse rap than they should have. KPS Polis from Dude Boy Orkboy to Dude Man Orkman. That sounds like a bug guy. Why did I feel like that sounds like a bug guy? Call the Orkin Man. I'd be like, if I was a bug guy, I feel like I would be like John Goodman from Arachnophobia. That's the kind of bug guy I would be. I'd always have some catchphrase. I'd always have some cheesy catchphrase that I used.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
They'd be like, what? What? I'd be like, oh, haven't you ever seen the movie Starship Troopers? No, I never saw it. Never saw it.
For the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part.
Oh, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for that.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
You see that guy's face, dude? Holy shit. He was so mad. That guy was angry. Oh, the Froglock Warden. The Froglock Warden. Switch targets. This is a rare guy. This is a named. He's got treasure.
Get him!
The Froglock Warden, you guys. We got a rare mob. Oh, dude, Naven J, if you're still here, bro. I've been watching this cool Warcraft challenge on YouTube. So the latest challenge, what people are doing is they're on the classic servers, right? Classic WoW. And they do the rare mob only challenge. And what that means is you can only equip items from the rare mobs, dude. From those little secret, like those star mobs. You know what I'm talking about? Like those dragon mobs, those silver dragons. The rare guys. That's the whole challenge. You're basically naked the entire time. You can only wear gear that you get from those guys. So you have to like stay in little areas that spawn those guys and like hunt them down, you know, get them to spawn and then get their equipment because that's the only equipment you can wear. I kind of want to do that challenge. Like that's an interesting challenge to me. This feels very like EverQuest-y in a way. It is kind of like an EverQuest challenge. Because that's the only way we get our gear in EverQuest is the rare mobs until we start getting into, like, raids. Ty Wolf, what's up, dude? Dude, 66 is young enough to adapt. You built your own PCs in the 90s to play games. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm 22. We're getting up there. I decided to just kind of crank and grind today, get some XP. You like to say you're younger than A New Hope, but older than an Empire Strikes Back. I like that. I like that timeline. Grats on 19. Where are you at now? Hey, Captain Cube. We are in Upper Guck. We're hanging around the Warden camp, but we're also we're dipping into where the Shin Lord spawns as well, because there's some good mobs down here, some really good XP. They call me Dan. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Do the three pet classes make the pet more powerful, like stacking AAs? Correct. They sure do. So this pet is a 21 warrior / rogue. He does do backstabs and stuff like that. So he's pretty nice. Some pets have wizard built in. Some pets have like paladin built in. The paladin ones will cast spells. They'll lay on hands. They'll do some really cool stuff. Also, as a pet class, you get equipment slots for your pet. You get permanent equipment slots for your pet. So this is my pet's equipment here, and I'm able to put really good stuff on there. It's permanent, so you don't lose it if the pet dies. The more pet classes you have, the more slots you have. So I have 12 slots because I'm 3 primary pet classes. 3 primary pet classes gives me 12 equipment slots for the pet. He's actually pretty strong. He's died a few times because he gets kind of like bombarded, you know, but he's very strong for his level. He's most of my damage. Even though I do have like punches and kicks and stuff like that I'm doing, I've got the martial aspects of the Beast Lord. He's doing pretty good. I can also use my Beast Lord spells. Like my Beast Lord pet buff works on this pet too. or a charm pet or anything like that. Whatever pet I have, the Beast Lord spells work on it too. It's really good. It's really good. Are there any class combos with Ranger / Druid that are worth playing? Oh, absolutely, Yogart. The Ranger is very high DPS. It's very handy because it has snare and all that good stuff. You can range attack with it. Same thing with the Druid. You could pair it up with anything, really. You don't have to really. You could make any triple class combo work. Some of them, yes, are better than others, but all of them are viable. You could even be like Warrior, Shadow Knight, Paladin, and you'd still be strong as hell. Grix is playing Druid, Beast, Berserker. Nice, that's a good combo. How many pet slots do you get? How many pet equipment slots do you get? You'll probably have like what, like 8 of them or something? Rangers have triple attack, new abilities, and spells, and dual wield, which is king. Exactly. Yeah, triple attack is amazing. Feels great? Hell yeah. What about Druid, Ranger, Beast? Yeah, I think it would work out good. I don't see why not. You would share some spells with the Druid and the Ranger, but, you know, the Ranger's got all that awesome attack power. Got those amazing attack power buffs. Those are really good. And triple attack. You know, triple attack is huge. That's powerful. Looks like you got your fake sunglasses back. Hey, Moofree, what's up? Yeah, there was a setting in the sunglasses program. It was like set to default instead of the camera that I use. And that was actually screwing it up. It was screwing it up. We figured it out. Sometimes we figure things out. And sometimes it takes a while too before I go, hey, why don't I check the settings on this thing? Oh, there's the problem. It's not set to my camera. It's just set to a generic codec. Default, exactly. D for dumbass is what. No, I'm just kidding. We got it up and running, and we're feeling good. Now, all we have to do now is put on our hypnosis glasses.
Hypnosis glasses?
Yes, that's right. That's right, chat. That's right. You will follow the stream. You will subscribe to the YouTube. You will have fun. And we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. No hypnosis required. No hypnosis required. All hail the Orkboy. WTF, Orky, why are you hypnotizing me? Because I like you, and I'm clingy, so you're going to have to hang out with me a lot more.
And you will respect my authority.
And you will respect my authority.
Don't make me turn this stream around. I'll do it.
Rangers have triple attack, new abilities, and spells, and dual wield, which is king. I agree. That's a lot of attack power. They also have those really good buffs. Those are amazing attack buffs. Yo, Craig's here. Hey, dude boy. Hey, chat. How you doing, dude? What's cracking, Craig? Does anyone ever say, "Why you got to lie, Craig?" from Friday the movie?
Craig, how you gonna get fired on your day off?
Man, how you gonna get fired on your day off? I love that movie, Friday. It's so good. It's so good. How'd you get fired on your day off? A lot? That's awesome, dude.
What were you doing stealing boxes? Man, that ain't me on that camera. I ain't stealing no boxes.
And then his dad wants him to be a dog catcher.
See, what you do, boy, is you grab a dog. Bang, bang, bang. My foot up a dog ass all day long.
So many of those actors have passed away, unfortunately. So I gotta give it up. I gotta give up my respects to Tiny Lester, Zeus, amazing human being. Grandpa, what's his name? Papa. Forgot about that guy too.
Rated. What?
Yo, Slash-tastic hitting us with that raid. What's up, everybody?
We're being raided. What?
Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Dude Boy, Orkboy. We're playing some EverQuest Legends. We're having some fun. We're down in Upper Guck. I know that sounds weird. You're down in Upper. I'm down in Upper. We're in Upper Guck. We're hanging around by the Shin Lord room. And we're grinding out some XP. We're just grinding a little XP here, having a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy smokes. Prowl. Hey, Prowl, how you doing?
Brother, get your heart rated by the Slash fam.
I like that. I like that. Slash-tastic.
Brother, get your heart rated by the Slash fam.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. King Vexed in the house.
Brother, get your heart slashed rated by the Slash fam.
Ooh-hoo. We appreciate it. Sexy stash raid? Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Like I said, I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. We're hanging out. We're having a lot of fun. We're playing some EverQuest today. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow. Also, we're over on YouTube. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. It does help the channel to grow so much, so we appreciate all of your support. Stash-tastic, thank you again for that raid. And I'm looking forward to coming out, checking out your stream. I think I already did, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Okay, I recognize you now. You do have a very stash-tastic stash. I've seen that stash. It's glorious. It's absolutely glorious. Wonderful. Welcome. Lurking from the raid. Hey, Rebecca. Well, we appreciate that lurk. Thank you so much. It helps us out so much. For those of you guys who have just arrived, I am on a partner push. I've been pushing for partner for the last month, and we did get a lot of streams that met the requirements, and so we put in our application last week. So as of right now, we are kind of in that waiting game. We're hoping we get it, and so the raids, those kind of things, meeting a lot of new people, that kind of stuff still does very much help. So thank you guys. Thank you for the support, Stash-tastic. You're amazing. Absolutely handsome as well. So thanks again. Everybody who's here, let's spam. We're going to spam some orcs, you guys. It's time to spam some orcs.
Crab. Frighten. Crab.
We are now going into spam orc mode. We're entering a mode on the stream. This is spam orc mode. And what we want you to do is spam any kind of orc emotes that you have. Let's go. Woo! We're going into spam orc mode, everybody.
Spam those orcs! Spam those orcs!
Come on, spam those orcs. Show some support to the stream. Let's go. Woo! Spam those orcs. Spam those orcs. Spam those orcs. Keep them coming. Show some love. Show support. Bring out any orcs you can find. Woo! I love it. I love to see it. Keep them coming. Hey! Keep spamming. Don't stop. Let them flow. Spam those orcs. I think we got in the middle of an ad break. Woo! Keep spamming. Woo! That's right. Holy smokes, now that's a lot of orcs. Wow! Holy smokes, now that was a lot of orcs. Thank you guys so much for all that sweet, sweet orc spam. You guys are amazing. We appreciate that so much. All right, all right. It gets the juices flowing, you know, get everybody up and out of their chairs, that kind of thing. We kind of had a little bit of poor timing on that one. We were right in the middle of an ad break when I did the spam the orcs thing. Can you believe it? Little bit of poor timing, but still a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much, all you guys who spammed all those sweet, sweet orcs. I love it. I frickin' love it. I couldn't ask for a better community. You guys are so amazing. You mentioned that you look familiar. You could have sworn this was our first time meeting. I think I stopped by. I came by the stream. I'm pretty sure I came by the stream maybe 2 days ago, something like that. I could be wrong. But I've followed. Yeah. Yeah. I followed a couple days ago, I thought. Or maybe not. Okay. Well, I thought I did. Well, guess what? I am excited to meet you. I'm absolutely excited to meet you. How am I liking the current build? Oh man, it's so much fun. So the Beast Lord is pretty strong. It's a nice martial class. You got a lot of like dodge and defensives and stuff like that. So it's kind of tanky. It's tanky enough. It feels like a monk enough. And then you have all those sweet pets. You got all that sweet pet armor slots, all that good stuff. So it's been really great. It's been a really great combo. Oh, I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Well, I'm sorry if I was a little presumptuous there. I thought I knew who I was talking to, but I am absolutely glad to meet you today. And very, very grateful for the community support. So thank you so much. We're having some fun. We're on the EverQuest Legends. We're diving in a dungeon. That's my favorite kind of day. If you were to ask me, like, hey, what are you doing today? What are you getting into today? I'm going to the dungeon. Best adds like +3 equipment slots, and same with Mage, right? And is the water pit. I was like, where the hell's that music coming from? It was because I went over to your channel to follow you, and I'm going, where's this music from? Where's this music from? This isn't my music. Figured it out. Raina is in the house. Our sweet, sweet Raina.
Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Yes, yes. You could describe me as all three. Dumb, crazy, stupid, and dangerous. Is that 3 or is that 4? I don't know. I'm just an orc. Living in the world. And that's all that they'll let me be. Same, you were like, WTF? That's 4? Listen, okay? I only have 3 fingers, okay? That's as far as I can count. That's as high as I can go. I only got 3. Look at this hand. Look at this 3-fingered hand. Crab hands. I got crab hands. I almost called you Knight Rider. I got crab hands, Knight Rider. AKA Kylos the Sage. An absolute fantastic person. And a very knowledgeable adventurer.
But orc math, 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 3.
You can still call you Knight Rider. Now let me ask you this. It's been about a solid week now, right? Since the change. Have you been getting the urge to go back to Knight Rider? What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on this? You been getting the urge to go back, or do you like the new change? And what about your community? Have they embraced the new change? Very curious indeed. You can still call you Knight Rider. Yes, I have. Ah, you've been thinking about it? Now, is it just the familiarity, or have you noticed like less people coming by? What is the main motivation? Brother, are you just surviving off of mend and heals? I am... Yeah, I'm pretty much... No, I'm healing. I am healing. So I'm using light healing. It's a level 14 Beast Lord heal. But I ranked it up. So if you right click on your spell gem, you open up your spells, you can rank up your spell. you can place motes in there to rank them up. So what I've done is I've ranked up light healing to 4th rank. I've actually ranked it up to 4th rank, and it's healing pretty well. It is healing pretty well. Another trick that I do is I'll go into the Divine Invocation. Once I'm in the Divine Invocation, my heals are even stronger. So I'm actually getting some pretty good heals. They're pretty fast too, because this is a low level spell, so the speed of the spell is crazy fast. And I can heal myself up very quickly, and then I can switch back to Spellblade. I'm proccing Bolt of Flame using my Spellblade, so I'm actually like, I'm launching fireballs out of my fists basically. Every few hits, I'm just like fireball. So I'm blasting. We're basically just blasting our way through everything. Face tanking. We're doing a little face tanking here. I've only leveled up your beast pet. You'll still have to use those motes more often. That's so cool. Yeah, dude. So you can mote your spells too. So the pet is a rank 4 pet, so he's a bit tougher. He's doing a little more damage and stuff like that. He's stronger. And then I'm using rank 4 heals. I haven't really ranked up everything because I'm going to keep replacing pets, right, as I'm leveling up. So I will rank them up, but I'm not going to, like, dump all of my motes into it. Not until I'm, like, 50, and then I'll dump, a lot more into more commonly used spells. Komodo, you want to come in? I'm by the Shin Lord. Hey! Dolch, and Katana, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for that sweet, sweet follow. Hello.
Hello.
We're cranking. We're grinding.
We're cranking and grinding.
Yeah, I'm just leveling up. Just fighting like fungus drones and frog locks and all that good stuff. Hey, Nafs Radier, is that how I pronounce that? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for that follow, for that huge
dude boy, orc boy energy.
Welcome in. We appreciate that so much. Hello, I'm Orky. We're having some fun. We're playing that sweet, sweet EverQuest Legends. A really awesome game. A very awesome game indeed. Yeah, so Stash, because I played the alpha test, I'm like pretty familiar with the leveling up and like weapons and upgrading and all that good stuff. So I'm definitely a lot better than I was on my first playthrough. And I know a little bit more on how to heal myself up really, really well, stay very defensive. I'm trying to keep the buffs on all the time and all that good stuff. And so we're kind of starting to min-max a little more than I did the first time around. But yeah, it's a really great combination. It's super powerful and it's super high damage, because I'm punching like a beast lord, I'm nuking like a mage, and my pet is shredding like a frickin' mage pet. And so stuff doesn't last long. Stuff doesn't last long. We beat them up quick. My last character combination was Shadow Knight slash Shaman slash Enchanter, which really did work out really well. Hey, Cam Bam in the house. What's up, Cammy? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing today, lady? We're hanging out. We're having some fun. We got a nice audience today. Everyone's enjoying the game. We've been cracking a bunch of dumb jokes. You know, normal orc stuff. Normal orc stuff. Do I have any long history playing EQ in general? Ah, good question. Good question. Yeah, I began EQ in 1999. My first character was a Wood Elf Druid. And I loved that character. I remember being pretty young and fantasizing, thinking to myself, man, if I could pick some special powers, you know, if I could pick any kind of powers, I want to be a druid, you know, I want to be an EverQuest druid. I did too. I was like, you could fly, you could be invisible, you got cool, like, regenerations and stuff like that. It was like a good spell line. I was like, man, I could, like, if I had these spells in real life, this would be awesome. It's a goofy. Then again, you didn't really think much of the beast class, but it is growing on you. Yeah, it's really strong. It's stronger than most people realize, especially with all those abilities and stuff that you get. So, yep. It's really nice. It's really nice. You still have your launch day character. Nice, Cammy. Me too, me too. I was locked out of my first account for a long time. I couldn't remember the password. And then I kept trying to go through the reset options, and it wouldn't work, and so there was a bunch of years where I couldn't recover my original account. And then finally, like one night, for whatever reason, I just had one of those dreams where I dreamt the password of the email, and I was like, oh. I woke up in the middle of the night and I just knew the password, and I like wrote it down, or I think I might have even jumped up and just tried it, and it worked. And so I got into my original account again, and I was like, holy shit. And so ever since then, I haven't really played that account either, because I made some new accounts during the time that I couldn't get into my original account. So I made some new accounts, and those are the accounts I play on, versus my original account is just like a preserved account. I just keep it preserved. He's 115 ATM Troll Warrior. Oh, nice, nice. Look at Cammy's mushroom, you guys. She's got that blue speckly mushroom. 37-month subscriber with the 3-year badge. Oh my god! You got that blue speckler, Cammy. I went through and I updated all my badges. I added a whole bunch of new badges. So, for those of you guys who are long-time members of the channel, you might notice that your badge has improved as well. Yeah, Orkboy does some things that are a little different, like on closed beta, he was SK Enchanter Shaman. Yeah, it did. Which I liked. I really loved it. I had my own Mallow. I had my own Tash for the charms. I had a lot of good pets. I was plate mail. I could feign death. I could dot. I could stack. I could life tank. I could drain tank. I could do all that good stuff. I thought it was a very powerful class. And towards the end of it, when I started fighting bosses and stuff, I was doing pretty well, I think, on them. Really cool to see. Maybe unconventional builds? Yeah, it did. You're planning on SK Shaman Rogue, but you're also thinking of swap SK for the Pally. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, Paladin's really strong. Paladin is very, very strong. Some would say it's the strongest hybrid tank class. And what's really nice about getting the hybrid tank class is the Spellblade ability is really handy. I'm using it to proc fireballs, Bolt of Flame. We're using that Spellblade for Bolt of Flame, and yeah, it's working pretty good. Very high damage, very high damage. You're using it for healing? Yeah, that works too, with life taps or just regular heals, yeah. Yep, you sure could. I was doing, on my Enchanter character, I was actually using it to do AoE mezzes, dude. I was proccing AoE mezzes, just locking down entire rooms. And it didn't mez me, it doesn't mez yourself, so I was just locking down rooms. Was Spellblade always in the game? No, it's a new ability to EverQuest Legends. So if you look at it, what it is, it says, treats the first spell gem slot as a proc that consumes both mana and endurance. 40% of the spell's mana cost is paid as mana and 20% as endurance. The spell must have a reuse time less than or equal to its cast time. And the only classes that can use it are the hybrid classes, Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Beast Lord. So, not even Bard gets it. You can't even get it as a Bard. Yeah, it just treats your first spell gem as a proc. A weapon proc. So, it can get pretty powerful. It can get very powerful very quickly. And the higher your dex, the more you're proccing. So if you have, like how I had Shadow Knight / Shaman, man, my stats were always capped. I was always running around with capped stats, proccing. I was proccing the proc like too much. You know what I mean? I was actually like over proccing. Let me know if you need help finding the way over here, Komodo. You can probably use the finder locator as well to locate me. It might bring up a yellow thing to follow. You're at 282 dex and you still don't feel like it procs often enough for you. You like your inversion invo? Yeah, some people like different invos. I tend to kind of dwell on that. I dwell a little bit on the spell blade. I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. I love it. I like it a lot. Get him!
We're over in the fungus mutant quarter. Hey, there he is. Look at that dragon. That Komodo dragon. Dude, Komodo dragons are nuts IRL. They literally are like a poison dragon. They have like diseases and stuff in their saliva. In their teeth. All they need is one bite, dude, and you're done. They'll follow you around on that island for 2 days till you fall over. Plus, they're pretty scary looking too. Like, they look like a little dragon. Trying to load up about 4 dots. Mallow, Puma, slow, and hot, though it's just getting everything out faster. Yeah, it can be hard to stack dots because you'll kill the mob before you stack very many. You use the divine invocation a lot. Yeah, I do too. I usually switch to divine to heal myself or to heal, and then I swap back over to an offensive ability. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's a pretty good area to grind back here. This is like one of the higher level areas of Upper Guck. They got the Shin Lord back here and stuff too, so pretty cool spot to go and fight a bunch of stuff. It's the GOAT.
I'm the GOAT.
The GOAT.
I'm the greatest of all time. Yeah, undisputed.
Yeah, undisputed. Yeah, undisputed. Yeah. There's another guy back here. He came back here a little while ago, a little frog guy. He's fighting some creatures too. He's doing some fighting. So let's see. You got Monk, Shaman, Berserker. So there's really no need for us to actually camp the Shin Lord. Well, he does have like a plate mail bracer. The Shin Lord does have like a weird plate mail bracer. It's his main primary drop, like his common drop. But I wouldn't say it's like that good. I believe it's the silver enchanted bracer or something like that. Some odd bracer, but it looks like plate mail. There's a warden that spawns over here. There's also a named mushroom that spawns in the mushroom area. So there's a little treasure here for us. There's a little treasure. It's mostly just a nice grinding spot. Get in here and do a little grindage. And it's a pretty quick respawn. It's like 8 minutes respawn, so it's not that bad. Wheezing on the grindage. Exactly. We're going to go to the mountain and wheeze a little juice. I started following Pauly Shore on Instagram, and he's been posting all these like classic pictures of him, dude, like from the 90s and stuff like that. It's been nice. It's been a nice little walk down memory lane, you know. Pauly Shore, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. And been really enjoying a lot of his classic photos and stuff that he's been sharing lately. Proc lock. Look how short he is. He's a proc lock. Let's see. Follow me, follow me. We're gonna go. Follow me, Komodo. We're going this way. We could go and camp like a different guy or like the ancient croc or something. There's another area on the other side of the zone that's just as good. We'll work our way over there. Stash-tastic. You hate to run so soon, but you must do some self-care. Oh, absolutely, my friend. Make sure you get some self-care in. We appreciate the support. And I'll be sure to try and stop by the stream as soon as I can. I did drop a follow, so I'll be heading that way. Oops, wait, not this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, we could probably handle Lower Guck. We could probably handle Lower Guck if you wanna just go over there. Yep. We could easily do like bedroom or something. Thank you so much, Stash-tastic. You're amazing. I will see you on the next one, my friend. No problemo. We'll be sure to check in on you again. Hell yeah. We're kicking it. I got... Oh, shit. It's already 2 p.m. Oh, my God. I'm way over the stream time. But I'm still feeling pretty good. Let's work our way.
Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, Court, gifting out that sub to the community, to our sweet, sweet Grimfeather 7, an absolute fantastic streamer, a very lovely person. Now, we haven't seen a Grim stream in quite some time, but I have seen one in the past. And that's how I know. That the Grimfeather? Yes, sir. He hangs out a few times. He's usually busy working. He's got that, he's doing that tech support, I believe. Hey, Ulysses. Look at him. There he is. Got a cool little hat on. Ulysses. That's a cool name. I knew somebody named Ulysses in real life. He was a cool dude. Alright. Oop.
Oh boy.
There they are. Froglock Priest. The Summoner is up. The Summoners are rare. Oh boy. Now we're in the thick of it. We're in the thick. Holy smokes, we've got a hype train coming in. Oh my God, chat. You know what that means. You know what a hype train means on the stream, don't you? We automatically, always, every time, no matter what, we do a hype dance. We do a freaking hype dance, dude. Every time. Wow. 2 summoners.
Hype train hype.
Kylos the Sage with 100 bits. Holy smokes.
Hype train.
That's right. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, chat. It's the rules. The rules is the rules. And we gotta do them. All right, let's go.
Crab, please. Crab. Frighten. Crab.
Oh yeah, I love a good crab.
Crab.
I love a good crab. All right, Komodo. I gotta do a hype dance. Smoochies. Love you. He's like, dude, Orkboy just feigned him off to the side and did a hype dance. Let's go.
Champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Orkiest Orc of the universe, slayer of the Froglock.
Let's go!
Dude boy, Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's do every one share. Make the bitch flow when it gets some show. The love is in the air, he is ramen air. He needs gift subs from me, from you, from that lady. He needs this, it's from me. There was a fire heart. Dude boy, Orkboy, love you in the game. Will always be a friend.
Back on the menu. Back on the menu. Back on the menu, boy.
From that guy in the corner, he needs this.
Back on the menu,
He is going to die.
Holy smoke. Let's go.
Back on the menu, boy. Beach. Back on the menu, boys.
Holy smokes, guys. Amazing. Amazing.
Back on the menu, boy.
Good boy, Orkboy, the love you in the game will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin.
Let's
You can tune into Dude Boy.
Meet. Back on the menu, boy.
Dude boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Orkiest Orc of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King.
Let's go. Thank you.
Dude
Rom
boy,
nom.
Orkboy, streamer of the
I
year.
see you out
Let's
there,
hear
baby.
everyone cheer. Make the beats
All right, Rom Nom's here, so I gotta do more.
Love is in the air.
I gotta do more.
He is
Rom Nom's here.
He needs gift subs from me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die. Die.
Let's go.
Dude boy, Orkboy. Dude boy, Orkboy. Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he
twerk
is
it.
going to die. Die, die, die,
Holy smokes. Wow. Now that's a lot of support. Holy smokes, you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the love and support. You guys are absolutely amazing.
Good boy, Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Orkiest Orc of
What did you
the
do, Rom Nom?
universe, slayer of the
nothing. I just wanted to show off for you.
Let's go.
Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer.
Damn, that's a good hype train.
Flow and the gift subs show. The love is in the air. He has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes too.
Holy smokes.
Earth, air, water, fire, hearts.
Hey.
Orkboy will help you in
Now
the
that
game.
was cool.
Will always be a friend. Ooh, let the hype train begin.
Thank you.
You can tune into Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special
Thank you
place.
so much.
Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift ups from you, from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs big
Whoa.
too, or he
Now that was a hype train. Holy smokes, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for all that sweet, sweet support. Let's do a quick little rundown, and we'll get back into the game. Let's go back. We got Court gifting out a gift sub to our sweet, sweet Grimfeather. What an amazing gift. We got Kylos the Sage with 100 hype bit. Thank you so much. Cyber Jarl gifting out 10 community subs like a champion, showing the love, showing the way. We appreciate you guys so much. Welcome in. If you guys have just arrived, I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. We're playing EverQuest Legends, an absolute fantastic new version of EverQuest that Daybreak and Game John both together have come up with. It's a really fun game. It's kind of like regular EverQuest, but you're a triple class person, so it's like Ascension. If you've ever played like WoW Ascension, you have sort of a multi-class. So it's been a lot of fun. The community's been really supportive. Everybody's been coming together, enjoying the game. They've been just showering us with love, and so we appreciate everything. You guys are absolutely amazing. Komodo Dragon, you are the man. Thank you so much for holding it down while we do the hype dance. That's one thing that we always try to do on the stream. If people are going to show some support, if they're going to shower me with a little bit of subs and bits and all that good stuff, well, I want to give them a show. I want to give them something to see, something to laugh about. So we do our hype dances here on the stream. So thank you so much. My legs are sore as hell because I did a bike ride this morning before the stream, and I put it on one of the highest resistances you can go. So we put the resistance up. We did a nice bike ride. So I'm feeling pretty good. Today. Thank you, everybody. Ram Nam, I see you out there. How are you, my friend? How are you? Did you get a chance to play the 7 Days to Die 3.0? Did you play the 3.0? Not much changed, only a little bit changed. They added some more POIs and stuff, but the next update is supposed to have the bandits with it, and that's the one that I'm really excited. I'm really excited for the bandit patch. So we should be seeing that come out, I don't know, the next few months maybe, hopefully. So yeah, thank you. Yo, Kidian, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. We're getting wild. We're having some fun. We're dancing. We're playing games. It's a beautiful day. It's a lovely Thursday. You're waiting on that patch? Yeah, that patch will be nice. I did some 3.0 over on Dirty Old Socks' server. He's a he's in the Fun Pimps creator program, and so whenever they do a new update, they give him these really great servers through Blue something hosting. I forget what it's called, but it's way better than G-Portal. Way better than G-Portal. And he had a 20 player server that we were just playing on for a little bit. And so I did get to play it, but I didn't stream it because I'm only trying to focus on EQL right now because it's so popular and we've had so much good growth from it that I just kind of want to stay in the category. I applied for partner on Twitch last week. So last week we had enough stats and stuff like that to unlock the application. So I applied. We're kind of in the waiting period. They do take a while to make sure everything's legit, and they just check you out and make sure you're a good fit and all that stuff. But we're really crossing our fingers that we'll get it, and the community's been helping out. They've been coming in, hanging out. They've been doing all those fun redeems and all that stuff, and so we've been gaining a little bit of traction, and it feels good. It's been feeling good, so I've been super stoked. Super stoked. From Runny Eye to the Kithakor trees, Rivervale will be free. Hey, Veltmocht, how you doing, dude? What's cracking? What's cracking? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're working our way to Lower Guck. We're going the back way. We're going the back way to El Guck. And I could probably go for, I don't know, I guess probably another hour, but I do have to log off soon because I forgot I have to go up to the pharmacy and run some errands and stuff today. And so time just got past me, dude. I didn't even realize it was 2 o'clock already. I was like, oh, I better check and see where we're at, what time it is. I checked the time, it's 2 o'clock. I'm going, holy smokes! And that can happen in EverQuest. You can lose a little bit of time, you know, you can lose yourself in the game. Fingers crossed, sir. Well, thank you so much. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty confident, you know, like I said. Everything's been really nice and the category's been super popular and we've met a lot of new people, and so we'll see. We'll see. We've had a ton of support from other streamers as well. We've had a lot of raids, and so I'm very grateful for that. That helps too. It does help too, because you get to meet new people and all that good stuff. Hey, is that you, Veltmocht? Nice, dude. Level 50. You
leveler, you. Holy smokes, he's level 50.
Look at that little halfling go. Look at that little halfling go. Oops. Cute. Who have you been playing with, Veltmocht? You been playing with John? You been hanging out with Johnny Boy over on those raids, doing a little raiding? Oh yeah, we're fighting froggies. I remember at one point in time, for some reason, I thought it would be cool to get a froglock tattoo. I was considering getting one. Nah, a few folks in this guild. Oh, cool, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we've been hanging out. Like I said, I've been taking it easy because I know there's a server wipe on the 28th when the game officially launches. There is a server wipe. So, you know, not trying to go balls deep. I already went balls deep on the alpha test. And so we're just kind of waiting for the 28th, and then I'm going to have a new character, and then we'll go balls deep again. Thanks again, guys, for all that super support. It's amazing. Cyber Jarl's such a generous feller. He's been single-handedly keeping the stream alive, dude, for a long time. So we appreciate you, dude. You're probably up there by now, Cyber Jarl. You're probably one of the top leaderboard of all-time gifties. He's an all-timer. Woo! Look at all those skill ups. Oh yeah, here we go. These guys, these are level 30. These frogs in here. These are much higher level. Both slowed? Nice, dude. He's getting those slows off quick. Getting them slows off quick. Here, I'll switch mobs. We should fight the same one. Ramnam, are you still here? Did you get a chance to see the latest Ark DLC? The latest Ark DLC. It's called Bob's True Tales Tides of Fortune. And it's kind of like an Atlas remake, but they kept it over on the Ark client. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. They reused a lot of assets and stuff too. Haven't looked, no. Dude, it's not bad. They just released it. People are playing it. And it's still under development. It's one of those kind of like early access things, but yeah. Also, there is an Atlas server that's going to launch in September. Not sure if you're interested in it or not, but it would be pretty fun. It's an RP server. You don't have to make a voice or do any of that, but you do have to talk to someone if they come talk to you. You have to have a little dialogue. But they're really fun because there's limits, there's ship limits, there's crew limits. You pretty much have to man the ship entirely. You know, you got to have people on the cannons. You got to have a bosun, the guy who's repairing the ship, all that stuff. And they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I've found that the combat has always been a lot better on those. I did a PvP server about a month ago that was a kind of like a remake of Season 3 Atlas. So they brought it back a ways. They tuned it up to where it was kind of like an older version of the game. And that was pretty fun too. It was pretty violent. There was a lot of ships being sunk all the time, every day. But yeah, it's a fun game. I really like Atlas. We're just finishing up your WoW SOD run. We did a Guild 0 endgame run together, waiting for the next classic, basically. I've been really interested in that rare mobs challenge. I don't know if you've seen that, but some of the YouTube guys and stuff, they've been doing this rare mobs challenge, and the only gear their character can wear is from those rare mobs, those weird, obscure, rare mobs. And I think it's a kind of a cool challenge. You know what I mean? It's definitely tough because you're not going to have very good gear for the most part. And then you kind of have to like hunt down those rares and get them to spawn and then kill them to get their loot, which is the only loot you can wear. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in something like that. So we'll see how everything goes, but if my application and stuff goes through and all that good stuff, then maybe I'll do another WoW run. I'll do like a rare mobs challenge, you know. I think that could be pretty fun. I like the idea of like finding those rare mobs and just kind of camping in one certain area until they spawn and then getting the gear from them, and that's the only thing you can wear. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Because there is a lot of rare mobs. They're all over the place. Little water to wet the pipe because I've been yibber-yabbering all morning. I think that bike ride that I did this morning really like woke me up, you know, got me all endorphined up. And so I've just been feeling really good this whole stream. I've been trying to lose a little weight. It's tough, man. It's tough because, one, I'm a little older, and so the weight just kind of sticks on. It's very hard to get rid of. And then two, I'm fat and lazy, so haven't been exercising as much as I should, but we've been on a pretty good push. The last like 2 months, I've been on a pretty good health kick. And so we've been doing our exercise. Hey, Monica Blair, how you doing? Orky, you're much more healthy now. Yeah, I do feel like it. I mean, I do. You know, and that's a big change. That's a big improvement to my well-being and my energy levels and stuff. So I'm happy. Ooh, a pearl ring. Let's go. I love a good pearl ring. Get that sweet, sweet platinum. I'm glowing. Oh my god. Am I glowing? Little afterglow. 1 second? Yeah, no problem. Do you want to go to the zone in? Oh, you just feign death? Okay. Yeah, that'll work for me. Ooh, ah. Feign death. Look at that. A couple of feign death monks in the hallway. I'm a beast lord, actually. A beast lord is like a hybrid. It's like a monk and a shaman hybrid. And you get a pet. You get like this cool pet. So that's pretty cool. And the reason I have Feign Death is because I've got part Necro, which gets it as a spell. They can cast Feign Death. So I'm actually using the Necro spell to do it. But I'm like a fake monk. I'm like a simulated monk. Monica Blair, your plant is growing a flower. Your bloom badge is level 3. It's looking nice. It's looking so nice. Let's get some big hearts in the chat. Let's get some big hearts in the chat for Monica Blair. She's got that sweet, sweet level 3 flower.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so Bob's True Tales, Tides of Fortune. It's kind of like an Atlas remake. There's a bunch of different stuff in it. It's not entirely like Atlas, but it's basically like a new Atlas. And then they still plan on developing more of it. So they're probably going to do some more custom ships and some stuff like that. It looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. The world is much smaller, and there's like more islands, like more smaller islands all over the place. So it's pretty cool. September, we have an Atlas server that's launching that I'm pretty interested in playing in. What else do we have? September, we also have a Valheim update. We got the Deep North is going to come out, so that's big too. That's big too. So we got some games coming up. We're excited for some survival games coming up. You get those flower badges, LOL. You actually think they're pretty cool? Yeah, I do like them. I do like them. I've been trying to grow my flowers on different streams. I'm a Turbo guy. I use Twitch Turbo, and so every stream that I go to, I don't really get any ads at all. And so it's kind of nice to have something to do, something to kind of like grow. You know, the little flower thing is pretty cool. And there's going into to be a nice Conan during that off week. That's right. That's right. From the 21st until the 28th, we'll probably be playing some Conan. They're coming out with some new storyline stuff for the main game. So what they've done right now they updated Conan Exiles. They took it from Unreal Engine 4 and they put it on Unreal Engine 5. So it looks beautiful now. It's amazing. It runs a lot smoother than it did before. Some things are still the same, but it's a lot better of a game. And then they also merged the Isle of Siptah and the Exiled Lands. So you can travel between the Exiled Lands and the island of Siptah, which is pretty cool. Now they're going to come out with a big storyline for the game, which means they'll probably add some more monsters and stuff places, and possibly even some new dungeons and whatnot. So I'm pretty excited. You think it looks amazing now? It really is. And they have that Living Thralls add-on. They took the Living Thralls add-on and they kind of put it in the game by default. And what that is your thralls, they kind of like live a life. Like they get up from their station, they'll go to a table, they'll sit down at a chair, they'll eat, they'll go lay in a bed, they'll sleep, they'll walk around your base like they actually live there. I don't know. It's not, I guess it's not that cool of a thing, but to me it's like really immersive. I like it. I like the whole Living Thralls thing. You can turn it off too. You can set the thralls so that they don't do any of that stuff. But I like it. I like them walking around, and they added that tavern. They added like a little tavern. You can get a tavern keeper, and they'll bring in some thralls that you can hire. And I don't know. It's just really cool. Shaman Slayer. Shipped. Yes. Just for you. Circuit of Freak. Follow. Yep. Okay. It's 2 o'clock, Komodo. 2:15. Oh, there's a ghoul knight. Let's get him.
Get him!
Yeah, I will have to log pretty soon, Komodo. I gotta go up to the pharmacy. My mom's got a few prescriptions at the pharmacy that I need to pick up today. And so I'd rather do it pretty soon before it's super hot out there. I didn't realize that the time was going so far. I was like, oh, what time is it? Holy shit, it's 2 o'clock. We went over about an hour and 45 minutes today. I started a little early, like 30 minutes early. I was just real excited to get in and play. And then I went about an hour and 15 over, so yeah. Hey, no problem, my friend. We appreciate you. I'm going to head out, though, because I do got to get going. Yeah, I got to get out of here. It's time, unfortunately. We were having a shit ton of fun. I was just enjoying playing some EverQuest, but yep. I got some responsibilities to do for the rest of the day, so we're going to get the heck out of here. Komodo, thank you for the group. You're absolutely amazing. Smoochies. Everybody, I hope you have a beautiful day. We're definitely going to raid out. We're going to raid another streamer. So let's go find one. What a good stream. That was so fun. We had a lot of support from the community. So we appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Have a beautiful day. I'll catch you on the next stream. We had a really good stream today. We started off over in Everfrost Peaks, which is like a snowy zone, and we were able to kind of explore around. We went to a legendary area called Miragul's Highway, and we saw Miragul's Lich back there. So that was really cool. And then we came over here to Guck and we EXP grinded, had a really fun time, got a chance to group. and just do a little bit of adventure there. So we're going to send you guys forward. I see our old pal Chill Logan is online. So that's where we're going to send you guys. Make sure you hit that follow when you get there. Chill Logan is an absolute fantastic streamer. I played a lot of games with him, a lot of MMOs. He's a really cool guy. You guys already probably know him from P99 and a few other servers. I played some Pantheon with him. Just an outstanding individual. So thank you once again for stopping by the stream, hanging out with me, Dude Boy Orkboy. Don't forget to hit that follow on your way out, and I will see you on the next stream. Farewell.